named, and we're gonna get going. Okay, good morning, everyone. What I'm going to try to do is do the best I can to get you out as fast and efficiently as possible. And I'm going to try to get you out in the order that you came in. I'm going to ask everybody to mute their devices until we call your name. The people on the telephone, if you get muted, press *6 to unmute yourself.
Buenos días a todos. Esto es lo que vamos a hacer. Yo voy a llamar a los casos en la manera más rápida y eficiente posible. También voy a llamar los casos en el orden que se han presentado. Voy a pedir, por favor, que todos mantengan sus dispositivos silenciados. Si necesitan abrir el micrófono y están por teléfono, necesitan tocar el asterisco y el 6.
If you can make sure you have a pen available and that you're properly addressed and attired. The gentlemen, take your hats off when your name is called before the court, all right?
Les pido a todos que tengan un papel y pluma listos si tienen que apuntar alguna información y que estén todos vestidos adecuadamente, como que estuvieran aquí en persona en la corte. Y a los caballeros les pido que se quiten sus gorras o cachuchas cuando llamen a su nombre.
All right, with that, we're going to get started.
Y comenzamos ahora.
This is the City of Detroit versus Brendan Lineker, case number SP164-63021. Please state your name for the record, please. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm trying to get my camera on right now. I apologize.
No worries. For a review, go ahead and state your name, please. State your name for the record, please. Good morning. State your name for the record, please.
Brendan Lineker.
Lineker, I'm sorry. Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a review. You are ordered to pay $240 and not get in any trouble. You met both of the requirements. I'm going to dismiss your case now. If there's nothing further, Mr. Lineker, have a very good rest of your day. Happy New Year to you and best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
City of Detroit versus Rodney Gibson, case number SP178-102, counts 1 and counts 2. SP146-30801, SP155-20671, SP155-68061. And State of Michigan versus Rodney Gibson, case number SX4606352, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gibson.
Rodney Gibson.
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Gibson. Today is the date and time set for an arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, counsel.
Yes, Your Honor. We would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
And we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. A few of these cases are here because he didn't pay. Mr. Gibson, Mr. Berry is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. We're only talking about 7 cases. One of the no-ops and 2 of the improper plates are here because of non-payment. Mr. Berry, give Mr. Gibson an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Gibson, if you do not like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with him. You let us know what you want, okay?
All right.
All right, join the room, we'll pass the matter. Ms. Villarreal, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Evelyn Villarreal, Certified Court Interpreter, C3822. Good morning, sir.
Good morning to you. Um, Your client just appeared, Mr. Ogletree. Mr. Masario, good morning to you. Who is your client?
Good morning, Judge. I've got 5 up this morning.
Give me 1 second then.
No problem.
Ms. Villarreal, can you raise your right hand, please? You solemnly swear or affirm that you'll tell the truth, strike that. You solemnly swear or affirm that you'll accurately and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court and not divulge confidential communication, so help you God?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
And do you solemnly swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you'll interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Very well. Who is your client, Ms. Villarreal?
I have Marcos Rosales Gomez and Griselda Gutierrez Villa.
All right, good morning. All right, let's see. Ms. Gutierrez, are you there?
Señora Gutiérrez, ¿está presente?
Sí,
Yes.
Morning to you, ma'am.
Buenos días, usted, señora.
buenos días.
Good morning.
This is the city of Detroit versus Griselda Gutierrez Villa. Case number SP183311151, SP1833291. Appearance for the record, please.
Se llamará el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Griselda Gutiérrez Villa. Números de caso SP183-31151 y SP183-32931. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Cherica Harris, P72832, on behalf of Ms. Gutierrez.
Buenos días, su señoría. Habla Cherica Harris, número de abogada P72832, representando a la señora Gutiérrez.
All right, good morning, Ms. Harris, and good morning, Ms. Gutierrez. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Buenos días a la señora Harris y buenos días a la señora Gutiérrez. ¿Pueden, por favor, decir su nombre?
Griselda Gutiérrez Villa.
Griselda Gutierrez Villa.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial, Ms. Villa. Ms. Harris is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with her. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Este es el día y esta es la hora, señora Gutiérrez, para tener lo que llamamos la consulta previa al juicio. La señora Harris va a tratar de conseguirle usted una oferta de resolución actualizada. Tenga en mente que si usted no le gusta la oferta de resolución de parte de la fiscalía, entonces usted tiene todo derecho de ir a juicio. La vamos a pasar a una sala privada de consulta para que pueda hablar con su abogada. Déjenos saber lo que usted quiere hacer cuando regrese.
Join the room. Let us know what
Donde dice join o unirse.
Let's pass the matter. Mr. Gonzalez, Isaac Gonzalez, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
See if I didn't. See if I can- City of Detroit, Mr. Pauling case versus Isaac Gonzalez. Case numbers SP 180-52001, SP 182-9966, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appears for the record, please.
You said, my bad, I couldn't hear you.
No, so Mr. Walling. Appearance.
Yes,
Appearance.
I'm sorry. My name is Philip X. Walling, P35229. I am one of your House counsel representing Mr. Gonzalez. Can someone, since of the nature of the charge, could you send me a copy of the ticket, please?
Yes, I can send you a copy of the ticket, Mr. Gonzalez. State your name for the record, please.
Isaac Aries Gonzalez.
All right, day is the date and time put up for a show cause on that one on the docket, the disorderly person, Mr. Berry. He's got two other court dates, February 3rd and February 4th, arraignments on and no insurance, improper plate, and unregistered untitled. For purposes of arraignment,
For purposes of arraignment, Your Honor, I'd waive any kind of formal reading, stand mute.
a whether or not guilty plea on your client's behalf will give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Gonzalez, I'm going to put you in a breakout room. Mr. Walling, he's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you do not like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
And that's no insurance, improper plate, and what's the third one, Judge?
Third one was no insurance, improper plate, and unregistered untitled.
The big three. Okay, thank you.
All right, Mr. Gonzalez, when you see the prompt, join the room and let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. Can you send Mr. Walling that ticket, please? Okay, now, Mr. Masari, I'm here now. Give me one of your clients, and what are they set for?
All pretrials, Judge.
All pretrials. Give me one.
Osro Graham.
Graham.
Yeah, Graham.
Osro Graham. Okay, let's go with that one then. This is the City of Detroit versus Osro Trayvon Graham, case number SP 149-72031, SP 1799-7141, 237555531, 177-78201, SP 149-72032. Appearance for the record, please.
Correct, Mr. Area P 87848 on behalf of Mr. Graham. Mr. Graham, please unmute yourself and state your full name for the record.
Graham.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. What does Mr. Graham want to do, Mr.
Judge, I would need a moment to meet with him in a breakout room too.
Okay, all right, very well. I should have asked you that first. All right, let me pass the matter, Mr. Graham. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Massaria. I'm gonna it'll be 6. I thought I said Ogletree go to 6, but it'll be 6. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, get your client an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Thank you, Judge.
Join the room, please. All right. Good morning, Ms. Warren.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning, Mr. Boffman, Mr. Mammon.
Good morning. Happy Monday, Your Honor.
Monday. On the iPhone 2, good morning to you. Can you state your name, please?
Jonathan Laddick.
Jonathan Ladden?
Yeah.
Jonathan Laddick, all right. You're gonna
Yes.
have to turn your camera on when you, when we call your name. Your attorney is here, though.
Okay.
Separate trial. On the Samsung device, good morning to you. Can you state your name, start your camera, unmute yourself and state your name, please? Samsung, unmute yourself, start your camera, state your name, please.
Marco Jennings.
Marco Jennings, you said?
Yes.
Good morning to you, Mr. Jennings.
Good morning.
I do not see you on the docket, Mr. Jennings.
Mm.
Do you have a case number?
My lawyer name is Harry Boffman.
Okay, he's here.
Here I am. I think, Mr. Jennings, you are in the wrong courtroom. Did I send you the wrong meeting number?
Yep.
Okay, so why don't you hang up and call me? And I'm sorry, Your Honor, forgive me. I asked Mr. Jennings to join us.
Sorry. All right, Mr. Jennings, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your.
You too. Yeah. Go out of that. Go out of that.
All right.
I got a call.
On the telephone at 313-458-6318. Good morning to you. What is your name, please? Telephone 313. Did they fall off? You have to press *6 to unmute yourself. 313-458-6318. Good morning to you. What is your name, please? On the COSI device, can you press unmute yourself, start your camera and state your name? Good morning to you. I'm sending you the prompts. COSI, have to unmute yourself now.
Did I do it?
Yeah, let's see. Yes. Good morning to you. What is your
Good morning, Your Honor. Walter Lewis.
Good morning to you, Mr. Lewis.
Good morning to you.
On the telephone at 313-458-6318. Good morning to you. What is your name, please?
Anthony Fitzgerald Lindsay.
Anthony Lindsay.
Yes, sir. Anthony Fitzgerald Lindsay.
All right, Anthony Fitzgerald Lindsay. All right, good morning to you, Mr. Lindsay.
Good morning.
Your matter, and this is anybody that's starting for trial here for trial, their matter will not start until 9 a.m. I'll give the officer a half-hour grace period from 9 a.m. to 9:30. If the officer appears, we'll get you in with a lawyer. If the officer does not appear, then we'll get you out of here.
Okay.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Rodney Gibson. Mr. Gibson, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client will avail himself of the people's offer to allow him to enter pleas to the false info or ID and disregarding an officer's order, those two charges on the basis of a 6-month delayed sentence, and finally to plead to failure to display for the improper license charge, the remaining matters to be dismissed.
All right, Mr. Gibson, you're pleading guilty to all this stuff and you never pay. What's going on?
I'm gonna pay, right? I'm gonna pay this time.
Well, you said that last time.
Yeah, I know.
So what's the difference now?
I'm working now. I got the money for sure.
All right, raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Or you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Have any questions about those rights?
No.
You know by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
We're pleading as charged, Mr. Berry, to both the false ID and the disregarding officer signal?
That is correct, Your Honor.
So let me draw your attention back to August 26, 2025 at around 5:33 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Sawyer and Penrod. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Well, I don't have anything here. What did you do? Did you provide that officer with some false information or ID?
Yeah, he asked for my name and I said R instead of Rodney. So I was being a smart aleck, so he charged me with that.
You know something, I don't.
It was just a childish move.
I'm gonna accept that as a plea to this. You told him R. And what else happened? What else did you say? What else did he say?
He said, I asked you your name, and I said, my name is Mr. R. And then he said, that's not your name. What is your full name? So it was like a little argument. And he said, I know what to do with you. And then he gave me the tickets, which was false information.
And what about the disregarding the officer's order?
The disregarding the officer's order? I think that's the same as he asked me my name and I just didn't say it. Like I think that was the order.
I'm not gonna accept that, Mr. Berry. If the way he says it, if it is the way he says it is, I'm not gonna as a
Allow me to speak to the prosecutor, Your Honor.
All right, and you can speak to Mr. Gibson again.
Yes.
Mr. Gibson, I'm gonna put you back. Go rejoin the breakout room and speak with Mr. Berry. And let him talk to the city attorney, okay?
Okay, and what do I go to the joint breakout room?
Yeah, it still should be open to you, breakout room 2. All right, Mr. Mamet, good morning to you. Who's your client? All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Gutierrez. Ms. Gutierrez, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, this is a blocking traffic.
Ms.
All right.
Villarreal, you're muted.
Ms. Villarreal, is Ms. Villarreal there?
I'm here. I'm so sorry, Your Honor, I was muted. Vamos a volver en el acta con el caso de la señora Gutiérrez Villa. Señora Gutiérrez Villa, le di la oportunidad de hablar con su abogada en una sala privada de consulta. Dígame, abogada, ¿qué han decidido? ¿Esto es bloquear tránsito?
Honor.
Sí.
Yes.
All right, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf.
Y abogada, puede estipular usted, podemos depender de lo que dice la boleta de infracción para establecer un fundamento para la declaración.
Stipulated, Your Honor.
Sí se estipula, su señoría.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
¿Y puede estipular que hay causa razonable para desestimar el otro cargo?
Stipulated, Your Honor.
Así lo estipulo, su señoría.
With that, I'm going to find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175. When can you pay it, Ms. Gutierrez?
Y con eso acepto la declaración de responsable de su cliente al cargo modificado de que estaba bloqueando el tráfico. Señora Gutiérrez.
Sí. When can you pay the $175, ma'am?
Señora Gutiérrez, ¿para cuándo pudiera usted pagar los $175?
Cuando ustedes me digan, ¿está bien?
Whenever you tell me to, that would be fine.
All right, make sure you have it paid by Friday. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, ma'am, Happy New Year to you. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Muy bien, señora. Entonces, páguelo, por favor, a más tardar el viernes de esta semana. Para pagarlo, usted puede venir en persona a la corte o usted puede ir a cualquiera de los kioscos que se encuentran en la ciudad de Detroit que se llaman DivDat. Hasta puede poner el app en su teléfono de DivDat. Son las mejores maneras de uno pagar. Si no tiene algo que agregar, le quiero desear a usted buen día, feliz año nuevo y mucha suerte.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
De nada.
Harris, this is the city of Detroit versus Curvani Gladney, case number SP 1831567, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name for the record.
Ronnie Gladney.
Good morning to you, sir. Day is date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Gladney, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. His license is valid. His license is valid, Ms. Harris.
Thank you.
All right, let's pass the matter. Mr. Mamet?
Yes, I'm here on Justin Wilson. 9
Justin.
o'clock, or Gibson, I'm sorry. 9 o'clock.
This is the city of Detroit versus Justin Daniel Gibson. Case number is SP 1832901, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 183383031. Appearance for the record, please.
Stephen Mammon on behalf of the defendant.
Okay. Good morning to you, and let's talk about your clients. Well, let's scratch the 183383031 from the record. That case, well, it says formal hearing today as well, 9 a.m. Let me see who the officer is for that.
Okay.
Franco is the same. All right. It's all the same. It's all the same. So we won't, we will not scratch that from the record. We'll include that in the record. As for your client's presence, counselor, you retain counsel?
We're retained. I moved to waive his presence.
And you have the authority to enter into any agreement on his behalf, correct?
Yeah, but I mean, I haven't spoken to a prosecutor. I was just checking in.
I understand that.
Okay. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
The city attorney is in 4. I'm going to put you in breakout room 4. The officer is here. Officer, let me bring him out and see if we can. Go to breakout room 4 and speak with the city and see what you can work out.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Officer Franco, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Can you state your name, badge number, department for the record? For the record, please.
Yes, sir. Police officer, go badge 1308, Detroit Police Department.
Okay, officer, the attorney is in there waiting on going to speak with the city. I just wanted to make sure so you can either rejoin the breakout room or stay in the main session to make sure that that you can talk to them if necessary. Not necessary, you can just sit tight.
No problem, sir.
All right. Are you ready on what does your client want to do, Mr. Massara?
Hello?
On the iPhone, I just let you in the room. Good morning to you. What is your name, please?
Dwayne Osley.
No, I spoke to you already, Mr. Osley. I'm going to send you the prompt on the iPhone.
I'm ready to do something, Judge.
I understand. Give me a second, please.
Okay.
iPhone with the braids, dress. Good morning. What is your name, sir?
Good morning, Judge. I'm late. This is Jamari Grubbs.
Mr. Grubbs, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Okay. on the Galaxy S25. Good morning to you. You start your camera, unmute yourself and state your name, please.
Okay.
Good morning to you on the Galaxy. What is your name, sir?
Enzo for Gould Senior.
Gould Senior?
Yes.
What you supposed to be doing? Wait.
All right, we're gonna have to mute your devices, please. Jawan, good morning to you. What is your full name, please?
Good morning, Jawan Latin.
Jawan who?
Jawan Latin.
Lackey?
Latin.
Latin, Lattin.
Yes.
All right, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Your Honor.
Does anyone see Latin on the docket? Latt. Is it, let's see. Let me see, Mr. Latin. Put your hand down, Mr. Green, Christian Green. Your matters are Juan Latin.
I do see him, Judge. Top of page 6. Scheduled for Matt Dupree motion hearing.
Very good. All right.
And Your Honor, I apologize for interrupting. If possible, could someone please place me in a breakout room with my client, Mr. Gould? I do see he is here.
All right, good morning to you. I'm gonna make host Mr. Gould, your attorney's here. I'm gonna put you in let's see what breakout. I'm going to put you in breakout room 8, please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Walling walked away. All right. Let's are we ready on Mr. Graham, Mr. Massard? On the Samsung device. I just let in. Good morning to you on the Samsung device.
Mr. Gaines, Willie Gaines.
Willie Gaines?
Yeah.
Good to you, Mr. Gaines.
How you doing today?
I'm well. How about yourself?
I'm hanging in there.
Willie Gaines. Willie Eugene Gaines, set for trial. All right. Mr. Walling, are you there?
Yes, sir, I am.
Now let's go back on the record with Mr. Gonzalez. Mr. Gonzalez, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, at this time, Your Honor, I'd ask the court to consolidate all these tickets. My client is asking for an adjourned date approximately 30 days out. Mondays look good for him, and might I suggest the 23rd of February?
All right, what does he want an appointed attorney for the,
No, sir, I don't think so. I don't think,
And he-
after reviewing the document, that's pretty straightforward. And I don't see any immigration issues that are leaping out at me.
all right, and what is he trying to get his documentation together?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna give him a pretrial date of March the
Can we keep it on a Monday, Judge?
March the 2nd, 2026 at 8:30. If there's nothing further, Mr. Gonzalez, have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, you're welcome.
And Your Honor, if the court is ready, we're ready on Ensifer Gould.
Okay. Is Jacob Lee Garner here?
Yes, Your Honor.
Detroit versus Jacob Lee Garner. Case number SP177374881. State your name for the record, please.
Jacob Lee Gardner Jr.
Jacob Lee Gardner Jr. Okay, today is the date and time set for well, it's not set for a review, it's set for review a long time ago. You paid the $500 about the gun safety course.
Yes, Your Honor.
Where is it?
It's in front of me. Yes.
Well, I don't have proof of it.
I sent it to your Gmail. Yes.
You sent it to my email address?
Yes, sir.
All right. And what do we get out of that, Mr. Garner?
I mean, just more safety and just be careful.
No, it's more than that. It's more than that. It's got to be more than that. Just be careful. You didn't do this whole course and they just said be careful.
Oh no. I'm gonna treat all my firearms if they're loaded. Always know the condition.
Let me stop you. Give me an address that you sent the email from.
The Sean Perkins.
No, where did you send it from?
My Gmail to yours.
And what is your Gmail?
Gardner Jacob 520.
All right, I don't have it. I'm gonna send you my email address in the chat so you have a accurate copy of it, because you may not have put the period in or something may have gone wrong. I'm gonna put my email address in the chat and resend that to me. Now, what did you get out of it?
I mean, just treat all my firearms if they're loaded. Always know the condition of my firearm. Even if I bet my life that this firearm is empty, I'm still not going to point at myself, or I'm not going to point at anyone else. And I'm always keep my finger off the trigger until the sights align and the decision to shoot has been made. And I'm never going to point my firearm at anything I do not intend to destroy. Anything I do not intend to destroy, I am not going to point my firearm at it. And I'm going to know my target, what's beyond it, in front of it, to the left, and to the right of it. And because here's the thing, I was responsible for every single round until it stopped, Your Honor.
All right, and what did you do?
Sir?
What did you do what did you do to find you that the court found you guilty of this?
Oh, discharging a firearm.
No, discharging a firearm. And what was the purpose of discharging a firearm?
Obviously no reason.
None at all, just shooting in the air.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm satisfied that you took the course. I still want proof of the course that you took it before I close this matter out. And then I'm satisfied that you got something out of the course. I'm hopeful. Hopefully, I'm confident that you're not back in front of me again for this same allegation. All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Garner, make sure you get me that before you leave. I'll see it when it pops up, and then we'll get you back. We'll get you out of here soon. All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's pass the matter.
Can I get one more thing? And I appreciate you for giving me more time to pay.
All right, that's good. You're welcome. I mean, payment was more so as a punishment outside of sending you to jail. But I think the overriding thing was I want you to learn that this stuff is not a game. People are dying for shooting up in the air. Bullets have to come down somewhere. All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. If it's nothing further, sir, I wish you to just send me that information and I can get you out of here. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let me let's go with Mr. Walling. Do you have anybody?
No, sir. I'd be happy if you put me in with somebody in room 5.
Okay. Let's go with Leggett here.
Judge.
Yes.
I apologize. I have an appointed matter, Enzifer Gould, that is ready if the court would like.
I'm getting to you, Mr. Malachi.
I apologize, Judge.
All right. That is no more officers closed for the trials. All right. Is Leggett here?
Yes, I'm here.
All right. I don't see you on the docket.
Oh my
Judge, that's one of my cases too.
This is the third time you told me this, Judge, this week.
All right. I don't know what's
My
going on.
guess is he has a couple new cases that popped up, so they might have been consolidated further down the road. He had an original charge that was scheduled today, though.
You're ready for him?
Yes, I am, Judge.
This is my third time here, Judge. You told me the same thing every time.
Mr. Leggett, we'll get it handled.
I've been trying to deal with it.
City of Detroit versus Jacob Leggett. Case number SP182-81761, SP184-8217, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Frank Masseria, P87848, on behalf of Mr. Leggett, please state your full name for the record, sir.
Jacob Leggett.
All right, I see here it's now it's in here for February this 5th. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Judge, we're just asking for all of these to be set over for a bench trial if possible.
All right. Trial date will be February the 9th. That's going to be a firm date, Mr. Leggett. February the 9th. You have contact with your lawyer. Keep in touch with him. If it's nothing further, best of luck to you, sir. All right.
Okay, is that 8:30?
9 a.m.
Is at 9 a.m.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Do you have each file?
Printout.
You just have a printout?
I can see Google.
Okay. Now I got it. I'm sorry. Can we get probation down here? Lane. Amari Lane.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
This is the City of Detroit versus Amari Aaron Lane. Case number is SP183-5610, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP183-56211. Appearance for the record, please.
I guess I.
Mr. Walling.
Philip X. Walling, Your Honor, representing Amari Lane, who's scheduled for a pre-trial today.
All right, Mr. Lane, state your name for the record, please.
Sure, it's Amari Lane.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial, Mr. Lane. I'm going to put you in a breakout room. Walling, he's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Okay.
Can I be
Let's pass the matter.
Okay.
All right, let's call it. This is the City of Detroit versus Ensifer Contrell Gould Senior, case number Z8098461. The record, please.
And good morning, Your Honor. Tim Malafide, P72339, on behalf of Ensifer Gould. Mr. Gould, please state your name for the record.
Ensifer Gould Senior.
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Gould Senior. When I talk to the probation department, what are they going to tell me about the testing?
It's all clear.
All right, what does your client want to do? Today is the date and time set for a trial.
It is, Your Honor. At this time, we'd like to take advantage of the recommendations that have been set forth, that being that he'll be pleading to the amended charge of operating while intoxicated. Judge, that is, I believe that is the only ticket that he had, but that is the recommendation we'd like to take advantage of.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Gould?
Yes.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Oh, is this Officer Mitchell?
I'm not sure who the officer.
Good morning, Your
That
Honor.
sounds correct, Judge. When I looked at the ROA this morning, they're here.
Officer Mitchell, are you there?
Good morning, Your Honor. I am.
I need to turn your camera on, please. Good morning to you. State your name. Are you here for Mr. Ensifer Gould Senior?
I am, sir. I'm actually hands-free. I'm on my way to work.
All right, we can't be on the phone. I'm gonna put you out. You can't be driving on Zoom. So we have you checked in. State your name, badge, number, department for the record, please.
Police Officer Nari Mitchell, badge 2125.
All right, get to work safely. I don't know if we'll need you anymore anyway. All right.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yes. All right. Mr. Gould, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Malafide went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room at some point during the pendency of this case, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes, I did.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No.
Do you know by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to October the 4th, 2025 at around 8:47 p.m. in the city of Detroit. In the area of Cashew and Frankfurt Street. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Did the officer ask, did you have some alcohol prior to or during the operation of that motor vehicle?
Yes.
What kind of alcohol did you have?
I had what was it? Miller Genuine Draft.
You had a lot of Miller Genuine Draft, huh?
Yeah, it was a celebration of life for somebody close to me passed. That's what it was.
I'm sorry to hear that, and my condolences go out to you. Would you say that how much Miller Genuine Draft did you have?
Oh, we had a few cases. I had a shot too, a shot of Hennessy for him. Yeah.
Judge, if it's helpful, we're going to stipulate to that. We'll stipulate to the data master on this.
All right, very well. Would you say that alcohol affected your ability to operate the motor vehicle?
Yes.
All right, very well. I'm going to find your client guilty of the amended count. Is this operating while intoxicated or operating while visibly impaired?
It's OWI, Judge, down from the high BAC.
All right, very well. I'm going to find your client guilty of operating while intoxicated. I'm going to set a sentencing date. I need a pre-sentence report. Your attorney will discuss that with you if you have any questions about it. Probation should call you. I'm going to set this matter for a sentencing date on March the 5th, 2026 at 10 a.m. All right. You need to submit yourself to probation when they call to get that pre-sentence report. We need to have that before we sentence you. All other bond conditions are going to remain the same. And Mr. Gould, if there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Happy New Year to you and have a very good rest of your day. March the 5th at 10 a.m. Okay.
Your Honor.
Okay.
Anything else, Mr. Malachi?
No, Your Honor.
All right. If there's nothing further, you have a very good day as well. Best of luck to you both. All right. What about any other what about Graham? Are you ready on Graham, Mr. Massard?
Yes, I am, Judge.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Graham. Mr. Graham, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
We're asking for a bench trial date.
All right. Trial date is going to be February the 9th, 2026 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, Mr. Graham, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you.
Thank you, sir. You too.
Who else are you ready on?
Dejua Grady.
Good morning to you, Mr. Grady. This is the City of Detroit versus Dejua Grady, case number SP 1819383, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Frank Masseria, P87848, on behalf of Miss Grady. Please state your full name for the record, ma'am.
Good morning, Deja Grady.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Miss Grady, Mr. Massaria, what does your client want to do?
We're asking for a bench trial date, Judge.
All right, the bench trial is going to be February 9th, 2026 at 9 a.m., Miss Grady. If there's nothing further, Happy New Year to you. I'll see you back February 9th. Best of luck to you.
Okay, thank you.
Who else? You're welcome. Who else do you have?
I haven't seen my last two clients, Judge. I don't believe they've checked in.
All right, Mr. Mamet, are you ready? He didn't know. Mr. Barry, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gibson. Gibson, I've given you again an opportunity to speak to counsel. Do you understand what's going on now? All right, Mr. Barry. Where is everyone? Unmute yourself.
I'm here, Judge.
There we go.
Mr. Barry, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, there's a trial necessary here, Your Honor. And I've put Mr. Gibson's number in the chat, and he'll need the appointment of counsel.
Okay, then. All right, you understand what's going on, Mr. Gibson?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna put you down for a pre-trial, sir. That date is set so that appointed attorney has had opportunity to talk to you and reach out to you. I need you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that attorney by your next court date, then we're gonna get one appointed to you on the spot, okay?
Okay.
All right, if it's nothing further, is 1372 the best number to reach you?
Yes.
All right, answer the calls. We'll get one if you haven't had contact with them. Best of luck to you, Mr. Gibson. Have a very good rest of your day.
Oh, one thing. You didn't say the court date yet. I'm just waiting on the call first, right?
February 9th, I'm sorry. February 9th, whether you get the call or not, it's February 9th.
Okay, same Zoom court?
Same court.
Same Zoom court? All right, same
Yes.
time? Okay, thank you.
Yes. Best of luck to you. This is the city of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus D'Angelo Gavan. Case number SP 12444 24 1, 2, and 3, SP 17348871, SP 1833901, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gavan.
D'Angelo Gavan.
Gavan. All right, good morning to you, sir. Day is date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Gavan, Mr. Berry is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with him. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
He's in there, Mr. Berry. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gladney. Mr. Gladney, this is Ms. Harris. This is dismissal on both counts.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Gladney, we're going to dismiss the cases. I do want to let you know that you owe the court $204 on a prohibited left turn ticket, okay? That's an older ticket. These two cases are dismissed, sir. Best of luck to you and have a very good rest of your day.
You as well. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Ms. Villarule, do you want to find out whether you're here or not?
Yes, Your Honor, I will ask. ¿Está presente el señor Marcos Eliel Rosales Gómez?
Sí, aquí estoy presente.
Yes, I'm here. I'm present.
Rosales Gomez, good morning to you.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Buenos días a usted, señor Rosales Gómez.
Buenos días.
Good morning.
This is the city of Detroit versus Marcos Gomez, case number SP 183-6254, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 183-7248, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Llamamos para el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Marcos Eliel Rosales Gómez, números de caso SP 183-625-4, cargos 1, 2 y 3. SP 183-7248, cargos 1, 2 y 3. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Erica Harris on behalf of Mr. Gomez, please state your name for the record.
Soy Cherica Harris representando al señor Rosales Gómez. Usted, señor, díganos su nombre completo para que conste en el acta.
Marcos Rosales Gómez.
Marcos Rosales Gómez.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Gomez, Ms. Harris is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with her. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Muy bien, señor Gómez, este es el día y la hora que habíamos fijado para tener la consulta previa al juicio. La señora Harris va a tratar de conseguirle usted una oferta actualizada de resolución. Tenga en mente que si a usted no le gusta esa oferta de resolución, usted tiene todo derecho de ir a juicio. Pase ahora a una sala privada de consulta para que pueda hablar con ella y cuando regresen, usted déjeme saber lo que usted quiere hacer. Acepte donde dice join o unirse cuando vea en su pantalla. Okay.
Pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Jacob Lee Garner Jr. Mr. Jacob Lee Garner Jr. I'm gonna I got your safety course, sir. I'm gonna wish you the best of luck, sir, and have a very good day. I'm gonna dismiss the case now, okay? It's a one time deal. You know that though, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Best of luck to you. Mr. Walling, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Let's back on the record with Mr. Lane. Mr. Lane, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, I think the prudent court, after talking to Mr. Lane, is to ask the court to adjourn the pretrial. He's going to need a court-appointed attorney. I have his information. It's a discovery issue, I think.
Okay. Mr. Lane, I'm going to give you another pretrial date of February 9th, 2026. I'm gonna appoint you an attorney, sir. And I need you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by your next court date, then I'll get one appointed to you on the spot on that date, okay?
Okay,
I need a good contact number.
sure. 248-828-6224.
All right. Yeah, you know what to do. Answer the calls you don't recognize. Come back on February 9th at 8:30, sir. I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you, you too.
You're welcome. City of Detroit, Mr. Walling versus Elliot Gray. Case numbers SP 183-19221, SP 183-4371, SP 183-4440. Counts 1 and counts 2, SP 183-7901. Appearance for the record, please.
Bill, that's Walling representing Elliot Gray.
All right, Mr. Gray, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please. Elliot Gray there. Elliot Gray, you have to unmute yourself, please. Elliot Gray. All right, I saw him, he's on here.
Good morning, Elliot Gray.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Day, date, and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Gray, Mr. Walling is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with him. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Your Honor, Mr. Rosales left the breakout room. May I instruct him to return?
Yes. Join the room. Well, I'm sorry.
Acepte la invitación cuando lo vea en su pantalla para pasar a la sala privada, donde dice join o unirse.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Oh, he's calling me, bro. I need somebody's phone.
Excuse me.
Yes.
And my supervisor wanted to know how much longer, because he let me sit to the side so that I could do the court. And he just wanted to know how much longer would I be.
Give me 1 minute. I'll get you out of here. I meant to do that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gavan. Mr. Gavan, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client requires a trial and the appointment of counsel. His number is in the chat.
All right, is that what you want to do, sir?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to set a pretrial date for you on February the 9th, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. That date is set so that that appointed attorney has an opportunity to contact you. I need you. Is this the best number to reach you
Yes, the number that was given, yes.
That's the 9612 number?
No, 313-293-1668.
313-293-1668.
Yes, 1668. Yes, Your Honor.
668. That's the best number. All right. Answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. Come back on February 9th and your appointed attorney will be, hopefully you have already talked. If not, we'll get one appointed to you on the spot on that date, okay? All right, if you don't have any further questions, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay? Is he still there? Am I being heard, Mr. Berry?
Yes, you are being heard, Your Honor. I can't tell if he's still here. I think not.
This is the city of Detroit versus Ashura Gordon, case number SP 1816023, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gordon.
Ashura Gordon.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
And we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. You owe a lot of money here that you haven't paid on old tickets, Miss Gordon. $816.
I know, I just get.
All right. I'm just 800. It says $816 worth. I'm just letting you know so you're not surprised.
Oh, I came in. Yeah, when I came up there to give me another case for hearing, I had asked could I do a payment arrangement. So I was supposed to make a payment this week.
All right. Mr. Berry, get Ms. Gordon an updated offer. Keep in mind, Ms. Gordon, you have an absolute right to a trial. If you don't like the offer, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. She's in there, Mr. Berry. Let's pass the matter. Mr. Ogletree, are you ready on anyone?
Can I ask in regards to Miss Olstein, if the officers appear? That's the only one I may be ready on right now.
Olstein.
Yes, her first name is
Are you ready if the officer appears?
No.
Olstein, good morning to you, Miss Olstein.
Good morning.
Let's see. Severinsky, Justin Severinsky. Turn off your background, ma'am. Please. Turn off the television or something, or mute it, please. This is the city of Detroit versus Shakoya Osteen, case number SP 14762-721. Appearance for the record, please.
Aaron Ogletree, P number 69167, on behalf of Miss Olstein. Miss Olstein, can you state your full name?
My name is Shakoya Osteen.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a trial. I'm looking for Officer Severstein. I don't recall seeing that officer join the room. And I don't see that officer on my list. Go ahead, counsel.
Respectfully requesting a dismissal.
All right, Ms. Osteen, case dismissed. You two owe $204 on an old accident ticket. If there's nothing further, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Anybody else, Mr.?
No, not yet.
Anybody ready? Besides, I know everybody, all the defendants have ran ready. Can you run Tyrone Grayer's license, please? Marvin Galloway.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning to you, sir. Do you have
Good morning.
valid are you driving, sir?
No, I was trying to turn my camera around.
Do you have valid registration and insurance?
Yes, not on that car though. I don't have it with me on that car. It wasn't in the car that I usually drive. It was my old school 1978 Malibu.
You have valid registration and insurance on the car you usually drive.
Oh, yes, yes.
Can you show me that valid registration and insurance, please?
All right. There's the registration. Can you see it?
Let me see. Okay. I'm satisfied with that. Let's see.
Okay.
Insurance.
And I had assurance, but let me look it up real quick because I'll be having it on the phone from my mom. Just
Send
one
it to
second.
my You want to send it to my email address?
Yes, I can. Let me get this pen. What's the email address?
Put the email address in the chat.
Okay, I'll send it right now.
You can take a screenshot of it just in case it pops up and goes away, but it should always be there. All right, let's go back. Record, Mr. Barry, are you ready?
Ready as to Ms. Gordon, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Gordon. Ms. Gordon, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client has shown valid registration. We seek dismissal of these matters.
All right, I'm going to dismiss the cases for providing valid documentation. If there's nothing further, Ms. Gordon, have a very good day. Best of luck to you, okay?
Okay, thank you. You too.
Right, welcome. All right, this is the city of Detroit, Mr. Barry versus Joshua Aaron O'Neill. Case numbers SP 173-66342, SP 182-8284, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1844242, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. O'Neill.
Joshua Aaron O'Neill.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Day is date and time set for a pretrial on the SP 182 cases. He's got some new cases, SP 1844241, counts 1 and counts 2. Let's arraign them on those, and the park closed. I don't know if that's in warrant status or not. Mr. Berry, purposes of arraignment.
We would waive the reading of the information and stand mute, Your Honor.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Did you get that, Mr. Berry? So a park closed, a no insurance misdemeanor, and a no ops. And those go along with the reckless driving and no insurance misdemeanor that are on the docket. Mr. O'Neill, Mr. Berry's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. You join the room when you see the prompt. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gomez. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gomez. Mr. Gomez, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Vamos a volver en el acta con el caso del señor Gómez. Señor Gómez, le dio una oportunidad de hablar con su abogada en una sala privada de consulta. Dígame, abogada, ¿qué van a hacer?
Your Honor, we are requesting a 2-week adjournment so that Mr. Gomez can return with documents.
Su señoría, estamos pidiéndole a la corte que nos dé un aplazamiento de 2 semanas para que así el señor pueda regresar con sus documentos.
I come back on February the 11th, 2026 at 8:30, Mr. Gomez. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay?
Entonces, señor, regrese usted aquí el 11 de febrero del 2026 a las 8:30 de la mañana. Si no tiene algo que agregar, le quiero desear a usted un buen día y buena suerte.
A las 8 de la mañana me dijo, disculpe.
Excuse me, but did you say 8 a.m.?
8:30.
8:30.
Perfecto, muchas gracias, le agradezco mucho y también bendiciones para este nuevo año.
Perfect. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And also, I wish you many blessings for this new year.
Thank you as well.
Gracias a usted también.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Entonces, ¿ya me puedo ir, señora?
And so now I can leave.
You may.
Sí, se puede desconectar, señor.
Muchas gracias. Bonito día también a usted, señora intérprete. Le agradezco mucho.
Thank you very much. And also, I'm wishing a very pleasant day to Madam Interpreter. I'm very grateful she was here.
Thank you.
Gracias, señor.
All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Tyrone James Grayer, case number 144-368-731. Appearance for the record, please, Ms. Harris.
Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Tyrone James Grayer. Is he here?
He is. I sent him a prompt to unmute. Could you state your name, sir?
Mr. Grayer, good morning to you. Are you there?
Morning.
State your name for the record, please.
Tyrone Greer.
All right. Good morning. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Ms. Harris, give Mr. Grayer an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, Mr. Grayer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Ms. Harris. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Okay, thank you.
In the room, let's pass the matter. Ms. Villaroo, you want to ask anyone else? Do they need an interpreter?
Yes, Your Honor, I will. Thank you. ¿Alguien más que necesite un intérprete de español? Por favor, déjeme saber.
All right. Ms. Villaroo will probably be here all morning if you want to step back in. Abigail Rosa Martinez. Let's see who Abigail Rosa Martinez is.
¿Y quién es Abigail Rosa Martínez?
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I accidentally left, but I
Very
came
good.
back.
All right, Ms. Villaroo, we'll
Your Honor.
reach out if we need you. Thank you.
Absolutely.
All right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Grayer, Mr. Gray, Mr. Gray, Mr. Walling. Your client needs an appointed attorney. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Gray, I'm going to set you, Mr. Gray, I'm going to set a pretrial date for February the 9th, 2026 at 8:30. I need a good contact phone number from you.
248 812.
812? You said
Yes.
812?
Yes, 248
Yes,
area
sir.
code. 812-6931.
6931. Okay. I'm going to ask you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by your next court date, I'm going to get one appointed to you on the spot, okay?
Okay.
February 9th at 8:30. Best of luck to you.
All right, thank you.
I thought I put it up there.
You did, okay. And the SOS, I don't know.
This is the city of Detroit versus Keith Lawrence. Case number SP 104-218, strike that, SP 104-219-81, 18-394-895, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Philip X. Walling, representing Mr. Lawrence.
Mr. Lawrence, are you there?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
All right, good morning to you, sir. State your name for the record, please.
My name is Keith Lawrence.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Lawrence, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Walling. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. If you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. When you see the prompt join the room, you let us know what you want to do when you come out. Let's pass the matter.
Okay.
Just check. The officer Franco checked.
He did.
Oh.
Is Jacqueline Lippert there? This is the city of Detroit versus Jacqueline. Is Ogletree there? Ogletree, are you there? All right, let's do this. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Marvin Galloway. Mr. Galloway, you sent me an email.
Yes.
Just, yeah, you need just right. Okay, thank you.
I'm going to dismiss the cases for providing valid documentation. If there's nothing further, sir, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day, and I'll waive the warrant fees.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Where's Ogletree?
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Johnson, Mr. Johnson, are you ready? Anybody else ready? Anyone else ready?
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Who is that?
This is Christian Green. I wanted to know if you had me.
Yeah, I told you to send me a message in the chat. I don't know if you saw that or not. Christian Green. Good morning, too. I do have you. I'm taking the people in the order that they came in. I'm trying to get you out as fast, efficiently as possible.
All right. I just wanted to make sure you ain't called me already.
All right, very good.
Yeah.
Here you go. I don't have a file. That's all right. I got a docket sheet. Thank you. Okay.
Run her driver's license, please. No, Martinez coming out. Ms. Gross, Gabrielle Gross, good morning to you. Do you have valid insurance and registration?
Good morning. Yes, I do know.
Do you have, can you show that to the court, please?
Can I email them the pictures to you?
Yeah, the email address is in the chat, all right?
Okay, you want the registration and the insurance?
Very well.
Okay.
All right, let's go. We ready on, Mr. Ogletree? Are we ready on Lippert?
Yes, that's a dismissal, officer, no recollection.
All right. There's Lippert's file. Thank you. This is the city of Detroit versus Jacqueline Lippert, case number SP 174-3116, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Aaron Ogletree, about for Ms. Lippert.
Ms. Lippert, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jacqueline Lippert.
All right, today is the date and time set for a, is it trial?
Yes.
At this time, Officer Johnson did appear?
Yes. I saw him in the breakout room.
All right, I'm going to dismiss the case. No recollection, Ms. Lippert. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, all right?
Thank you. You as well, Your Honor.
Is this Lotta, Mr. Ogletree?
Yes, Jonathan Lotta.
Jonathan Laddie.
No, Lotta, just Lotta, not Laddie. Lotta. City of Detroit versus Jonathan Raymond Lotta. Case number, good morning, SP, let me strike that, U725952225. Appearance for the record, please, Mr. Ogletree.
Aaron Ogletree, on behalf of Mr. Lotta, P number 69167. Can you please state your full name?
Jonathan Raymond Leda.
Later, I'm sorry. Good morning to
No
you,
worries.
sir.
Good morning.
To you. Best, today is the date and time set for a trial. What's going to happen with Mr. Is this a no recollection as well?
No, his my understanding, his alibi was verified. So the officer is asked for the case to be dismissed.
Officer Kelsey, are you there? Let me make sure I'm getting these officers out of here as well. I think he's gone. All right. So case dismissed. What is a ID issue or what is it?
It was an ID issue. His cousin pretended to be him.
Okay. All right. If it's nothing further, Mr. Leda, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day. Okay. Case dismissed.
Yes, sir. Thanks a lot, Your Honor. Take care.
You're welcome.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Ogletree.
You're welcome.
You have anybody else, Mr. Ogletree?
I have the last person is Frankie Lenoy.
Ready on him?
Yes, his last name spelled Lenyoun. It's also set for a trial.
City of Detroit versus Frankie Lenoy, case number SP 112648551, SP 126425991, SP 1758961. SP 1808436, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 180844441, SP 180844741, and SP 1758405. counts 1 and 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Aaron Ocean, on behalf of Mr. Lenoy, can you please state your name?
Thank you, Lenya.
Linwan.
Lenya.
Linyan, good morning to you, sir. Happy New Year to you. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Who do we have, Mr. Boffman? I mean, Mr.
Yeah, police officer Hillman didn't appear, so there's a resolution based upon the other officers that did. They're asking him to plead to 1 count of allowing light driver to drive, 1 count of FTD, and then 1 count of expired plate.
allowing FTD, expired plate,
Yes.
and the other matters dismissed.
Yes.
Do you want to take the deal, Mr. Linyan?
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these misdemeanor offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, I do.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Ogletree went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, he did.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
You have any questions about those rights?
No.
You know by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, you said Hillman did not appear, correct?
That's correct.
Corporal McCree was here.
Yes, I saw that. I think also Burks.
So the SP 180844441, that's a dismissal, no officer. SP 1808741, and then the SP 1808436 counts 1, 2, and 3. All dismissals because of no officer. Is that correct?
Yes.
You saw Officer Burks?
Yes, I believe so. I think Burks is in the breakout room.
Try to bring him out. Okay, and then McCree, and then who else do we have? Christian James, he was here as well.
I see James in the breakout room as well. See James.
All right, so that leaves me with expired plate as charged, and then let me draw your attention back to well, I need to get a let me draw your attention back to July the 21st, 2025, around 3:24 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Connor and Ingleside. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in Connor with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, I did.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, I was.
An officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license?
I have just my regular ID.
You didn't have a valid license, is that correct?
That's correct.
All right, I'm gonna find your client guilty as to the amended count of failure to display. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf for the driving while license, for the expired plate.
Yes.
All right, find him responsible as to the amended count of expired plate. Let me carry your attention way back to October 16th, 2021 at around 9:42 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Connor and Finley. On that day to come in Connor with the Detroit Police Department.
Yes, I did.
Operating a motor vehicle.
Yes, I was.
Officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license.
I have a driver's license back then.
Thought you did, or you sure you did?
Okay, sure, I have my license back then.
You don't know, do you? You want to run it? He says he has his license.
Okay, sure, I have my license back then.
You could have swore you did you have it or you didn't? You ought to know. Officer MPO Burks, good morning to you. State your name, badge number, department for the record, please. Good morning to you.
Good morning. Turning my camera on, sorry. Start putting up.
MPO Burks, good morning to you. State your name, badge
Good morning.
number, department for the record. You don't have to raise your right hand.
Officer Burke's badge number is 1023.
All right, and Detroit Police Department.
Yes.
All right, very well. Officer Corporal McCree, are you there? And Officer James, good morning to you. Are you there?
Good morning, sir.
All right, good morning to you, Officer James. Can you state your name, badge number, department for the record, please?
Yes, sir. Officer James, badge 12, Detroit Police Department.
Good morning to you. All right, Mr. Ogletree, your client swears that he had a driver's license at that time. So
Can we recall the case?
yeah, I have another one, driving while license suspended before that. You want to try to take the plea to the other driver while license suspended? But if he had it then, this one was made before that one, back in October the 20th, 2020. Unless he got it and lost it within that time and then got it back.
Yeah, Your Honor, I mean, that was a long time ago. I don't think that he really recalls.
All right, we'll pass the matter. I'll give you an opportunity to speak to him. Mr. Linyan, go back in the breakout room and speak to Mr. Ogletree, okay?
All right.
Pass the matter. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Grayer. Mr. Grayer, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
There's a recommendation to dismiss. We ask court to adopt the recommendation.
All right, I'm gonna case dismiss, sir. I'll waive the warrant fee. You'll have to pay the $45 reinstatement fee. If it's nothing further, Mr. Greer, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day, all right?
Okay, God bless.
You as well. Okay. City of Detroit, Ms. Harris versus Abigail Rosa Martinez, case number SP 1455917, counts 2 and counts 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name for the record.
Abigail Rosa Martinez.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning, Judge.
Today is the date and time set for an arraignment on the bench warrant. Purposes of arraignment, counselor.
Purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute. Respectfully request that the warrant be recalled.
In or not guilty plea will recall the warrant. Ms. Martinez, I'm gonna give her a $0 bond. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. All right, Mr. Mamet, are you ready on yours? Mr. Dupree,
Morning, Your Honor.
you have the motion, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, is the city ready on that?
I can check to see. Give me just a second.
Mr. Vassal Johnson, who do you have?
I have Mr. Andre Griffin and Edwin Gunter.
Ready on both of them?
Yes, Your Honor.
City of Detroit versus Andre Griffin, case number U6-444-3422, SP 11847232, SP 1361206, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1813560, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
May it please the court, Vassal Johnson II, P72130 on behalf of Mr. Griffin. He's on Zoom.
Mr. Griffin, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Andre Griffin.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a trial. What about the officers, Mr. Johnson? Have you verified any have appeared?
Yes, Your Honor, with sister counsel. I can.
So is Gonzalez here?
No, Your Honor.
Let's see an Officer Gonzalez, and let's see. Officer Sanchez, he's here. Who else?
The 7232 ticket. I want to say it's Gonzalez or Munoz.
Say that again.
The 7232 ticket. Sister counsel mentioned that officer was not present either.
We only have one officer that's here.
Should be two. Havern is the 6012 ticket.
I got you. Officer Sanchez, who's making all the noise? Mr. Griffin, you have to quiet your background noise up, please. Mr. Officer Sergeant Sanchez, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Your name, badge, department for the record, please.
Detroit Police Department, Sergeant Sanchez, badge S826.
All right, good morning to you, Officer Havern. Good morning to you. Can you state your name, badge number, department for the record, please?
Good morning, sir. Officer Daniel Havern, badge 573, Detroit Police Department, 9th Precinct.
All right, good morning to you. What is going to be the resolution here, Mr. Johnson?
Plead to FTD on
Griffin, Andre Griffin.
On the count two for 2062. Dismissal of the balance. And then plead to expire plate on 5602. Dismissal of the balance.
All right, you said plead to what?
Should be a FTD on the 2062 reduction, 2062 FTD, dismissal of the balance of that ticket, and then 5602 for expired plate. Dismissal of the balance.
Want to take the deal, sir?
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please? No, not you, Griffin. Andre Griffin, unmute yourself, sir. Start your camera and state, unmute yourself, start your camera, please. Mr. Andre Griffin, do you want to take the deal, sir?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Take your hood off.
Oh, shit. Put this on.
All right. And you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Or you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense?
Yes.
All right. It's too much noise. Mute Mr. Lynham's a device, please. That Andre Griffin, you have some in the background as well. All right.
My refrigerator or something.
I don't know what's going on. It sounds like some kind of interference. All right. Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Johnson went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, he did.
You understood those rights?
Yes, I did.
You have any questions about those rights?
No.
You know by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right. Why we're going way back to 2022 on a failure to display and not taking the newer offer, I don't know. I don't understand that. All right. Let me draw your attention back to June the 7th, 2022 at around 6:09 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Otter Drive in Finland. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department? Or you recall that?
I think so. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
it's not about thinking. You have to
I
know.
recall it, bro.
You do.
Yes, I do.
Are you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, I was.
Officer asked you to produce valid driver's license.
No, get my ID.
All right, no license. Is that correct?
Correct. Got the right to travel.
All right. All right. Say that again.
Correct. I have the right to travel.
You have the right to travel with a valid driver's license. Nobody's stopping you from traveling. You can walk, catch the bus, get a ride. That's traveling too, but you can't drive without a valid license. You understand
Correct.
that?
Correct. Keep going.
Find him guilty as to the amended count of failure to display. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf for the expired plate.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, find your client guilty as charged to that offense as well. Stipulate the probable cause for the other matters.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. 145 and 240. When can you pay? I'll waive the warrant fees.
Can you say that again?
145 and 240. When can you pay?
After the government shutdown.
Say that again.
After the government shutdown, so sometime in February.
The government shutdown is over with.
31st.
January 31st?
That's when the next shutdown. So can you set me sometime in February for paid in full, please?
I don't know what well,
I'm asking, can you set me down for paid in full sometime in February?
I heard you.
Okay, thank you.
27. Paid by February 27th. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways. I can tell you to pay it. If it's nothing further, sir, have a very good day. Best of luck to you. Have a good day. Officers,
Thank you, you too.
Burks, you be safe out there. Officer Harvin, you be safe out there. And Sergeant Sanchez, you be safe out there.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. What you have, Mr. Ogletree? Okay, let's go back on the record with Mr. Is that Mr. Lignon?
Yes.
Give me the correct pronunciation again, sir. He's gone. Oh, we muted him. Unmute yourself. I sent you. What is he gonna do with this allowing?
He wants to do a no contest to it.
Because he doesn't remember whether his license was valid or not, right?
Yes.
Unmute yourself, sir.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. So
Okay.
we're back at the let me see what date that was. Give me the correct pronunciation of your last name again.
Linya.
Lignon. Okay. All right. So do you recall whether your license is valid or not? You don't recall that?
Why don't we call it?
All right. You said you thought, so I'll allow you to plead to the no contest for lack of recollection. With the stipulation of probable cause, I'll dismiss the other matters, Mr. Ogletree.
We stipulate.
All right. I'm not gonna fine them for the allowing anyway. I'll fine you $145 for the expired plate and $240 for the failure to display. $145 and $240, and you see you have some other stuff down here as well. The other cases are gonna be dismissed. When can you pay?
Oh, can you give me like a month?
All right, come back. Well, you don't have to come back. Pay it by April the 26th. I'll even mark the file allowed payment. Strike that. Come back March the 5th. You don't have to come back. Strike that. Just pay it by March the 5th. March the 5th, pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, so I also mark the file allowed payment plan, so you can come in on or before that date and get into a payment plan if you can't pay it, all right?
Okay, thank you.
Best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good rest of your day.
All right, have a good day.
All right. All right, let's go back on the YouTube. Back on the record with Mr. Justin Gibson. Mr. Mamet, good morning. And what does your client want to do?
Good morning, Your Honor. Stephen Mamet on behalf of Justin Gibson.
All right, what's gonna were you able to resolve it?
Yes, Your Honor. 2 counts of impeding or blockading 175 each. Your Honor, I have authority to take that plea.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible. Yeah, stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter. It's only one moving violation here.
I understand.
I don't know.
And
So
that was part of the agreement.
All right. Blocking traffic. 175 apiece. I'll dismiss the other matters based with the stipulation. For
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Tell your client to have it paid 175 apiece by February 9th, 2026.
Thank you, Your
All
Honor.
right. Nothing further, counsel. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
You too.
All right.
Sorry, but
yes.
I wanted to know, did y'all forget about me?
Not yet. You're in line, sir. All right.
Okay.
Let's go back on the record with Joshua O'Neill. Mr. O'Neill, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do? Mr. Barrett.
Your Honor, my client wishes to avail himself of the people's offer to enter a plea to drag racing for the reckless driving charge. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, Mr. O'Neill?
Yes, sir.
You know, drag racing carries are 4 points on your driver's license.
Yes, sir.
All right, raise your right hand, please. Where are you? Turn your camera on.
I got you. Just give me 1 second. There's a slight crack in my camera, so it might be a little off.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines? You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
You said what? I'm sorry. My internet connection was off.
Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Berry went over the other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, sir.
And you understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions about those rights? Can you run her license?
No, sir.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Let me draw your attention back to November the 14th, 2025 at around 8:34 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Connor and Kercheval. Did you have an occasion on that day to be in that area around that date and that time?
Yes, sir. I had just got off work and I was driving down to my other location, which is like a phone store. And then I was just going there to pick up some few things for my store, and then I was gonna be on my way home after that.
You don't get it. You don't get a reckless driving just from going from one job to the other. What were you doing?
No, sir. No, sir. I was driving carelessly. I had just got a new car and I was enjoying it a little too much, sir. I was speeding and I was driving pretty recklessly. And on that day, I stopped at a light and I'm not gonna lie to you, someone taunted me and we ended up like speeding down the street. He ended up not racing no more, and I just kind of kept my speed and I caught every green light. So I was maintaining my speed all the way down Connors, and when I got to the end of Connors where Jefferson is, I stopped at the light, and I didn't see the officer get behind me after I turned onto the light and pulled into my next to my store. I got flashed, and he pulled me over.
How fast would you say you're going?
I would say like 80 to 90 miles an hour. I was pretty I was focused on the road. I wasn't paying attention, but I definitely was. I was over 80.
All right, I'm going to find him guilty as to the amended count of drag racing. It's going to be a $240 fine. Stipulate to probable cause. We'll dismiss the other matters.
Don't stipulate it, John.
$240. When can you pay it?
Sir, I feel like I'd be able to pay it towards the end of February. I get paid bi-weekly, so I have to get my rent and all that sorted the second week of February, and then I'd have to wait on my next check to come, and then I'd be able to pay it.
Pay it by February 20th. February 20th, pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. Please slow down, sir. If there's nothing further, well, I'm sure you're going to slow down now with 4 points on your driver's license. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you, okay?
Okay. I do have one question though.
What is your question?
What is the status of my warrant, and do I still have to handle the warrant?
No, if it's warrant, I don't think you have any warrants out on these cases. Let me see.
I think it was for the park. The park.
No, it's not. It's clear that case is dismissed.
Thank you.
All right. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Berry. This is the city of Detroit versus Gabrielle Haley Gross. Case numbers SP 1830397, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gross.
Gabrielle Gross.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Berry, get Ms. Gross an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Gross. With Mr. Berry, let us know what you want to do when you come out. Let's pass the matter. Join the room, please. Unless
Justin Gordon.
Justin
Gibson.
Yes.
You did, okay.
Is up there. Let's go back on the record with Miss Martinez, Miss Harris. Miss Martinez has a valid driver's license.
She was also able to present valid insurance.
All right, Ms. Martinez, I'm going to dismiss the case for providing valid documentation. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you. This is the city of Detroit versus Dwayne Leangelo Osley. Case numbers SP 1606629, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1611307, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 169-65441, SP 1761965, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1777821, SP 1807303, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1807361, SP 1836298, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 183629991, SP 183-66651. Appearance for the record, please.
My name is Dwayne Ousley.
Your Honor, I think I'm up. Philip X. Walling representing Dwayne Ousley.
Oh, that's Miss Harris.
Oh.
You don't have, unless you don't have anybody, Mr. Walling.
I'm just waiting for the clerk to call Mr. Lawrence, but.
Yes, Miss Harris, appearance for the record, please.
On behalf of Mr. Ousley, please state your name for the record.
Dwayne Ousley.
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Osley. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Miss Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Okay.
I have 19 in the file. One is probably an equipment violation that's in default. I wouldn't have any objection to letting Mr. Osley be heard on that. Let me see. And then no proof of insurance. It looks like it may be another equipment violation. Yeah, equipment violation, 2 equipment violations. Join the room, Mr. Osley. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. Pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Keith Lawrence. Mr. Lawrence, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is currently in drug court. I don't know whether these can be added to his drug court situation. I talked to Ms. Horn, and she wasn't sure and was unable to. So I guess what I'm asking the court to do at this point is to adjourn these matters past his next drug court review date, which is February the 12th. And I gave those numbers to Mr. Lawrence, and I hope he reaches out to his probation officer.
Mr. Lawrence, who are you in drug court in front of?
Judge Shannon.
Holmes?
Yes, sir.
Did you tell her you had these tickets out here?
Yes, I did.
What did she say about that?
She said go to the hearings and she'll deal with it when I see her on the next case, on my next hearing.
And Your Honor, if you don't mind, Tamika Horn on behalf of the people, I did speak with Shannon Walker, the supervising attorney for our unit who handles the drug court. She said these tickets can be added to his drug court docket, and like he said, he can speak with his probation officer February 12th at his review.
Thank you, Ms. Horn.
You're welcome. Thank you.
So you want to? We'll send these to February. We'll send these to Judge Shannon Holmes, right? Pre-trial.
Yes, sir.
And you go back February 12th.
Yes, sir. But I'm gonna see my PO tomorrow, my probation officer tomorrow when I go drop.
All right. Don't mess that drug court up because they're not allowing anybody else in that program. You understand that?
Yes, sir. Everything has been above board. I've been doing everything that she had put me down to do. It was just I just had these 2 hiccups just past last year. But other than that, everything been good with me and Miss in the court.
Well, 2 hiccups sounds like you're about to mess it up with some more hiccups. So I wouldn't. All right. I wish you the best of luck. Happy New Year's to you, sir. Tell Judge Holmes that if she transfer those to her, if there's an issue with it, she knows to get in contact with me, and we can figure out how to resolve it. But they're old cases anyway.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Best of luck to you on that drug court as well.
And thank you for referring me to drug court, Your Honor.
Did I refer you there?
Yes, sir.
Very good. I'm sorry. I'm glad I did, and I hope it's helping you out. But it sounds like you got to do some more work because you can't be having too many more hiccups, and they're not accepting anybody in drug court at this time, at least.
Yeah, well, everything has been good except for these little 2 incidents. But I'm gonna get it right, and I appreciate you.
All right, you're welcome. Best of luck to you, sir. Happy New Year, and have a very good rest of your day.
All right, thank you.
All right. This is the City of Detroit versus Quishan Griffin. Case number SP 173-2767, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 176-13922. Appearance for the record, please.
Philip X. Walling representing Quishan Griffin.
Mr. Griffin, are you there?
Yes, sir.
All right. Good morning to you, sir. State your name for the record, please.
Keyshawn Griffin.
Keyshawn Griffin. All right. Day is the date and time set for a arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Counselor.
For arraignment purposes, Your Honor, we'd waive any kind of formal reading, stay in mute, and that's where we're at right now.
I will enter a not guilty plea on your behalf, sir. We'll give you a $0 bond, put you in a breakout room with Mr. Walling. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Gross. Ms. Gross, I've given you an opportunity to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client has shown valid documents, registration, and insurance. We'd seek dismissal.
Case dismissed. Ms. Gross, for providing valid documentation. If nothing further, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you. I appreciate it. You as well.
You're welcome. Thank you. City of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Princess Gaylor. Case number SP 183-16451. I would have no objection. I would have no issue with setting this careless driving aside. If the city has no objection, SP 177-93151. And I will check this other issue. All right, appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gaylor.
Hello. Yes. Good morning, Princess Gaylor.
All right, good morning to you. Day is date and time, and it's set for what, Mr. Berry?
Show cause, Your Honor. And for purposes of arraignment, we would, my client would stand mute.
And we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Gaylor, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. You join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. We'll pass the matter.
Your Honor, the off docket matter is careless driving.
Yes, it is.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Vassal Johnson, who do you have?
Edwin Gunter, pretrial.
Gunter. This is the City of Detroit versus Edward Gunter, case number SP 180-8536, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 180-88821. Appearance for the record, please.
May I please Court Vassal Johnson, second on behalf of Mr. Gunter.
Edward Gunter. Good morning to you, sir. He also has, that's not on the docket, no valid registration, I believe. No valid. I don't know why it's not on the docket. It went along with count 1 of the one ticket. Mr. Gunter, I've given you, good morning to you, Mr. Gunter. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Johnson, what does your client want to do?
Trial date, Your Honor. Bench trial date.
All right. Okay. That's Eddie Guns, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. All right. They call you that because you got a lot of guns? No, Your Honor. All right. Trial date is going to be February 9th, 2026 at 9 a.m., Mr. Gunter. Have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you, okay? Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day. What's up, better one? Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Boffman, you done, Mr. Johnson? I guess so. Mr. Boffman, Lindsay.
Ready.
Anthony Fitzgerald, Lindsay.
Yes.
You make sure. This is the City of Detroit versus Anthony Fitzgerald Lindsay, case SP 1811844, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning. Harry Bachman, P55052, on behalf of the defendant. Sir, give the court your full name, please.
Anthony Fitzgerald Lindsay.
Thank you.
All right. Today, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a trial. What does Mr. Lindsay want to do?
Judge, my client is continuing a not guilty plea. There is a agreement, a stipulation between the parties to dismiss the instant case with prejudice. I stipulate to probable cause for the recommendation, please.
Okay, and then let's call you 30569616 into the record. Let's also call SP 176180991 into the record. Those are under review. You said you were going to pay that by today, Mr. Lindsay. What happened?
I owe like $60 and I only get paid bi-weekly every 2 weeks. So I will have the rest of the $60, I think Friday. Yeah, this Friday.
No, that's on,
So
that's just to get your license back. What about the other two? What about the other two, 240 and 285?
Oh, 240 and 285? Oh, wow.
Yes.
Yeah, once I get this one out the way this Friday, I could be able to put something towards those too. But it's just, I get paid every 2 weeks and I'm living by check, so it's just bills, everyday living, and I get it taken care of, Judge. I promise I will.
I'm going to have you back on March the 5th. I told you last time, either pay it or get into a payment plan. Pay that $68 first, though, because that's what's going to free you.
Yeah, that's what I was
to get a license.
I was so focused on that one.
All right, and I'm gonna mark these other ones, allow payment plan. Don't get into a payment plan until you pay that $68 off, or pay it off. Come back March the 5th, and then these other two cases are gonna be dismissed per city attorney, right?
Right.
Is Officer Rosario did come? Is Officer Rosario here now?
I'm not sure if he's still here, but that recommendation comes after direct consultation with the officer by the prosecutor.
I just want to mark the officer as a peer. All right. If there's nothing further, dismiss those cases per city attorney. And it's going to be March the 5th, your next court date at 8:25. Allow payment plan. So do one of two things: either pay it all off by March the 5th, 2026, March the 5th, 2026 at 8:25, or get into that payment plan. You can come down to the courthouse and get into the payment plan. You can come down to court to the house to pay it, or you can pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone. If there's nothing further, sir, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you, Your Honor. You too. Bye.
You too.
Mr. Walling.
Yes, sir.
Now let's go back on the record with Mr. Griffin. Mr. Griffin, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client informs me that he's due to see the Secretary of State. I'm asking for a 1 week today. I'm asking for a 1 week adjournment. He assures me he's coming back with a driver's license.
All right, come back on February 2nd, 2026 at 8:30. If there's nothing further, best of luck to you on that driver's license, sir. Have a very good rest of your day.
Appreciate you, good son.
Welcome. Is that Laquan Gay? Is Mr. Gay here? Is Mr. Laquan Gay here? City of Detroit versus Laquan Gay, case number SP 181-80231, SP 181-434, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please. I don't think Mr. Gay is here anymore. Here he is.
I think I'm up again, Judge. Philip X. Walling, representing Laquan Gay.
All right, he's joining now. All right, Mr. Gay, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record, please? Start your camera, unmute yourself, and state your name for the record, please.
Luquan,
Gay, you driving, sir?
no, I'm actually in the parking lot. I'm sorry about I'm in the parking lot of my job. That's all.
All right. Go ahead. Appearance of Mr. Gay. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna get you an updated offer, or try to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in that breakout room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. Let's pass the matter. Miss Harris.
Means Walling.
That's you. Mr. Gay is joining the breakout room for Gay. Join the room, Mr. Walling.
Your Honor, could I have a license check on Mr. Owsley? Dwayne Owsley?
Get a license check. All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Gaylor. Miss Gaylor, I've given you an opportunity. Mr. Walling, Mr. Gay is in there waiting on you.
Yep.
Miss Gaylor, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail herself of the people's offer to allow her to enter a plea of limited access 1 to 5 miles over for the careless driving matter, the remaining matter to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, ma'am? Miss Gaylor? Where's Miss Gaylor? All right, let's pass it.
Excuse me.
You're in line, ma'am.
Okay.
Everybody's in line, all right? I see everybody's hand raised. I told you I'm trying to get you out in the order that you came in. I'm trying to do the best I can to get you out.
Your Honor, I
Yeah.
don't mean to be rude. I sincerely apologize. I'm outside Secretary of State. I'm trying to take this test real quick. Can I just like come back in like 30 minutes?
Yeah, go take the test.
All right, thank you.
All right, that's Grubbs. City of Detroit run Sammy Obey's license as well. City of Detroit versus Sammy Obey, case number SP 183333561. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Obey.
Sammy Obad.
Obad. All right. Good morning to you, sir. Day is date and time set for a
show cause, Your Honor. My client would stand mute.
All right, we're entering a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Did you run the license? Good. All right, at this time, I'm going to dismiss the case, Mr. Abad. You have a valid driver's license. If it's nothing further, have a very good day. Happy New Year to you and best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Happy New Year.
Yeah. It's EJ Glenn here.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good, Mr. Moore. Good morning to you, Mr. Glenn.
Good morning, Your Honor.
I don't see you on the docket. Let's see what's going on. What's the EJ stand for?
Earl James Glenn.
Earl James.
Yeah.
City of Detroit, Mr. Perry. Who's did you never had an attorney? City of Detroit versus Earl James Glenn. Case number SP 1819101, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1819141. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Glenn.
Earl James Glenn.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a trial. We did have Officer E. Williams appear. Mr. Berry, get Mr. Glenn an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Glenn, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
All right, thank you.
Room will pass the matter. For Osley has a valid driver's license, Miss Harris, and
Thank you.
all right.
Your
Mr.
Honor,
Malfoy.
yeah, I just wanted to get a breakout room with Mr. Lyles, if I could, please.
Mr. Mr. Lyles. I'm gonna put you in breakout room 6. Your attorney is here.
Okay, thank you.
Let's pass the matter. All right. Who are we ready on? Are we ready, Mr. Walling, on anyone? Are we lost, Mr. Gay? Here he is. Mr. Walling, did you have an opportunity to speak to Mr. Gay? I don't think so.
My phone disconnected, Your Honor.
Yeah, I don't even think you spoke with the attorney. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gay. Mr. Gay, I've given Mr. Walling. Can you put your appearance on the record again for Laquan Gay? Case number, City of Detroit versus Laquan Gay, case number SP 1818023 counts 1, SP 1818434 counts 1 and counts 2. You're muted, Mr. Walling.
Philip X. Walling, representing Laquan Gay. State your name, please, Mr. Gay.
Laquan Gay.
Your Honor, I was getting some information from Mr. Gay, and when he was trying to get his insurance off of the phone, and before I could tell him the problem with that, he dropped off. So would you please put us back into a breakout room?
Very good. All right, let me put you back in the room, Mr. Gay. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. Is Lyles ready?
Yes.
Good morning to you, Mr. Lyles.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Well, I have to wait on your attorney.
Well, I'm still here, Judge. He removed himself from the breakout room for some reason. I'm not certain why.
All right, go ahead back in the breakout room, Mr. Lyles.
Your Honor, I'm sorry. I'm a little computer literate. I'm trying to get back to it.
Let me put you in another one, number 7. Hit join. That's all you have to do is just hit join. You got it? He's in there. Lynham left Corporal McCree. I marked you as a peer. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Judge. Just wanted to know if my defendant was still here.
He's gone. He took a plea.
Thank you so much. Have a great day.
Safe.
I hate this shit.
Hey, watch your mouth.
Oh. Sorry, Your Honor.
Join it again. Don't touch anything, just join, and that's it. We were moving pretty good, but now it's slowed down.
Judge, we're already on the motion if the court wants me to grab.
Yeah, go get Ms. Horn.
Very good, Judge.
Hey, Judge, I wanted to know, do you have Kimberly Viola Lewis?
Yes, I do. Good morning to you, Ms. Lewis. You sent me an email. You sent me an email, didn't you?
Yes.
What was that you sent me?
The insurance that you asked me for.
You still gotta wait. They have the allowing charge. All right, are we ready on Lyles?
We are, Your Honor. Yes.
City of Detroit versus Lawrence Lyles. And that's a long list of case numbers. Case number SP 101-27731, SP 101-5536, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 102-29361, SP 103-3644, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 103-36521, SP 105-37251, SP 1106211, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1401709, counts 1 and counts 2 and count 3. SP 1682526 SP 1724221, counts 1, 2, SP 1729111, 1776922, SP 1776983, SP 991616, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 991873, U 5296619, 1946444931. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning once again, Your Honor. Tim Malafide, P72339, on behalf of Mr. Lyles. Mr. Lyles, go ahead and state your full name for the record.
Lawrence Lyles.
All right.
Judge, at this time, would like to continue your plea of not guilty and ask for a bench trial date in these matters.
All right, trial date is going to be February the 9th at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, Mr. Lyles, have a very good day and best of luck to you.
You too, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Welcome.
Good morning, Your Honor. It's Officer Nelson. I was just joining back.
Morning, Officer Nelson. Take your hat off, please.
Yes, sir.
We're waiting on one of the persons. Who did you write?
Kimberly Lewis, I believe.
Kimberly Lewis is here. She indicates to the court that she has valid insurance. I don't know what you want to do with the allowing, but I'll let you speak to Miss Horn about it if you haven't done so already.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
Judge, is Ms. Horn in the courtroom?
No,
Okay, thanks.
she may be in another courtroom. All right. Can you text Ms. Horn, please? All right, we're just waiting on the city attorney now. They're waiting on the city attorney and we'll get back going.
It's sitting right here.
What's that?
The motion file.
I got it.
You got it?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I thought it out.
Okay. Not about that. I just never seen it in there. It's a long time ago.
What was wrong with this?
Friday. Just something on the pending report. I think it was another, let's take a look at it. It wasn't bad.
Yeah. What you call it? Envelope. I'll try to use this pen.
Okay. Check. Yeah, just take a look at it. The one under it, it was a dismissal, so I think it was just like missed, same charge. But it'll be right here.
All right.
How you doing, Judge?
I'm well.
This is Mr. Gaines. I was making sure I haven't been caught.
No, you haven't.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Patel, are you there?
I am, Your Honor.
Who's your client again?
I have Tehran Garrett.
I don't believe he ever showed.
I was expecting that he was not going to show, unfortunately.
These on your desk.
No, yeah, I do. That's what that is?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, you haven't had contact with Mr. Garrett?
Not meaningful enough, Your Honor.
All right. All right, if he shows, then I'll reach out to you, but I haven't seen
Okay.
him.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, did you call my name, Your Honor?
No, I didn't.
Okay, I'm sorry. You said Garrett. Okay, I'm sorry, brother.
That's what this is here.
Judge, I think we are ready on Juan Latin. Just a second.
All right. Let's do it. Now let's go with Ms. Harris. Are you ready on anyone? Pardon me?
No, Your Honor, not at this time.
All right. All right, let's call it the City of Detroit versus Lawan Latin. And that's case number U611-60121. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Tamika Horn on behalf of the City of Detroit, P70303.
And Matthew,
All right.
3P0132 for the defendant. Mr. Latin, need you to unmute your device and state your name, please.
And start your camera. All right, doesn't appear that he's responding.
There he is, Judge.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Latin. State your name for the record. Good morning to you.
Oops, I muted him by accident. Judge, I was trying to ask him to unmute. Mr. Latin, you got to unmute again.
Did it unmute?
Yep, state your name.
Juwan Latin. Good morning.
All right, good morning to you. Today is date and time set for a motion hearing. I have read and reviewed both the plaintiff's motion to dismiss for violation of right to bear arms, and then I've read and reviewed the plaintiff's motion. The defendant, strike that. I've read the defendant's motion to dismiss for right to bear arms, and I've read the plaintiff's response to the defendant's motion for right to bear arms. Does anybody want to bring anything new to the argument or have some argument on it, on the motion, add to the motion?
Judge, I would just briefly, an oral argument, just responding to the people's reply or replying to the people's response, whatever the proper nounage is there. I'd note that the city is claiming the Second Amendment's inapplicable here as this case concerns non-firearms. As I cited in my brief, both the Michigan Court of Appeals and the U.S. Supreme Court have explicitly stated that the Second Amendment extends beyond firearms to all arms. And of course, that's in line with the text of the Second Amendment, but it's also been specifically stated in Heller and in Yana that it's not just firearms, but all arms. And I think I'll just leave it at that, Judge.
All right, so what you're saying is the in response, I think the city is saying more than that, though, aren't they?
There were a couple of other points, Judge, and I can address those as well. The city also indicated it has this authority under the Home Rule Act. This isn't the argument the defense is making here is not that the city is exceeding its statutory authority, but rather that there's a constitutional issue. So, I'm sure they do have the authority under the Home Rule Act, but the Home Rule Act doesn't overrule the U.S. Constitution. So, to the extent that the Home Rule Act authorizes this, the Home Rule Act is unconstitutional, right? But this isn't really an argument about the city use of authority granted to the city by the state, but rather about whether the city's use of authority conforms to the federal and state constitutions. And then the city's final claim is that the prohibition is justified since there's an exception for facsimile firearms clearly marked as such. And Judge, I mean, the question here isn't whether this is a reasonable policy or whether it's good policy. The question is whether it conforms to the Second Amendment. This ultimately, the requirement that the guns be clearly marked as fake guns makes them useless as arms, which makes them a limitation, a restriction, an impingement upon the use of arms. And that has to be justified by a historical tradition. Now, there might be a historical tradition in the U.S. of requiring facsimile firearms to be marked as such. I don't know. I don't know, at the time of the founding, I don't know if facsimile firearms existed and how they were being regulated. I don't know to what extent there might be an analog that might be useful, and then the city might be able to rely upon the regulation of that. But ultimately, in Bruin, the U.S. Supreme Court made it very clear that when it's any impingement on firearms, it is the government's burden to show that the impingement is consistent with a historical tradition of regulation in this country. And the city has not provided that historical tradition. And as a result, this impingement upon my client's right to carry an arm, namely a facsimile firearm, something he could use to strike another or to threaten another to defend himself, has been impinged. And therefore, I believe the Second Amendment and Section 6 of the Michigan Constitution have been violated.
So you're not saying, Mr. Latin is not saying that that's not a firearm. You're agreeing, is there an agreement that that is a firearm based on the definition of the United States Constitution, the Michigan Constitution, and for that matter, the city of Detroit? Is there an agreement on that?
So I think it'd be sort of the contrary. There's an agreement that this was not a real firearm, Judge. It was a facsimile firearm.
Sure, but based on the argument, you said that the Supreme Court says that the Second Amendment Constitution says that any arm is any weapon to bear arms is any weapon that's used to throw or to in self-defense. Period. So we're not talking about the issue of this being a firearm or a facsimile firearm. That's not an issue, is it?
Well, Judge, I believe that the people did in their brief extensively argue that. So that's my argument, what you're saying, Judge. I believe the people in their brief took the position that only firearms are protected. And I would strongly disagree with that based off the text of the amendment and the case law.
Okay, so that's where the issue lies. Whether there's a protection for this facsimile firearm, and that's what, in Mr. Lattin's opinion, that's where the issue lies. Whether there's a protection for this facsimile firearm as it relates to the Second Amendment or not.
Technically, that's only the first issue. There is technically the second issue of whether Section 6 of the Michigan Constitution affords that protection. As I noted, those two, the Second Amendment and Section 6, have almost always been interpreted to provide the same protections, but it is possible that Section 6 could provide greater protections. But I mean, really, I think this is an argument about the Second Amendment.
All right, Ms. Horn, do you want to comment?
Yes, Your Honor, briefly, and I mean that no one is infringing Mr. Lattin's ability to bear a firearm. Specifically, the Detroit City Code provides that it shall be unlawful for any person to possess or transfer replica or facsimile firearms, meaning a fake gun. Our city code specifically calls it a firearm within the corporate limits of the city. I brought up the Home Rule Act to show that cities are able to make their own ordinances regarding things like a fake firearm or a facsimile firearm. As a matter of fact, many cities throughout the state have certain requirements that will show and identify that this particular firearm is a facsimile one. Here, the provision of this code, actually, it says it does not apply to replica or facsimile firearms, which because of their distinct color, exaggerated size, or permanently affixed international blaze orange markings on the receiver portions of the product and blaze orange plug recessed no more than 6 millimeters from the muzzle end of the barrel, and they cannot be reasonably perceived to be a real firearm. In this case, Your Honor, the facts show that he had no orange markings at all. The police recovered that firearm, and it had no no orange markings, nothing indicating it was a fake gun. So the people are not infringing his right to have that. The people are simply saying that he has violated the Detroit City Code, which requires that facsimile firearms look a certain way so that they cannot reasonably be mistaken for a real gun, Your Honor. And that's the people's position.
All right, and then last thing, Mr. Dupree, you want to say anything, or is that all you need? You have to unmute yourself.
Yes, Judge, very briefly, the requirement that the gun be clearly marked, that the facsimile firearm be clearly marked as a fake gun, effectively is the city making it illegal to carry a facsimile firearm as an arm, because putting the orange chip on it or exaggerating it or in some way marking as such makes it useless for self-defense, because now anybody who sees you with this knows it's not a real gun. The purpose of carrying the facsimile firearm, sure, it's first to hit someone, but second, it's also so that you can try to use it to threaten someone, to get them to back off. And if you have to put the orange tip on it, then its use for that function has been significantly degraded. So it is a restriction on arms. Sorry, Judge.
Aren't we delving into now, if I rule that facsimile firearm is, if the city is wrong in their violating Mr. Lattin's rights for having that facsimile firearm because it doesn't have a it's not clearly marked with the markings that the city requires. Aren't we going into carrying concealed weapon now?
Judge, I would, that is an interesting analog to draw, Judge. Of course, it's worth noting that the regulation for carrying concealed weapon is justifiable based off the history and tradition of regulations regulating the carriage of concealed weapons. Here, there's been no showing of a similar thing for facsimile firearms, a similar history and tradition. And so that's where I would draw the distinction, Judge, is that the regulation on carrying concealed weapon, which is designed not so much as to prevent people from carrying a weapon or from making it less useful, but rather for protecting law enforcement, I would suggest is distinguishable.
Carrying a concealed weapon is there to exactly protect law enforcement, but it's also there so that someone doesn't get into an argument and if they knew that the other individual had a weapon, they wouldn't probably further that argument. So that carrying a concealed weapon helps to prevent those type of instances where somebody may not take it and maybe per se take it to a fist fight. If they thought that this person didn't have a weapon, they would take it to a fist fight. Carrying a concealed weapon is covering that aspect of an encounter as well. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, Judge, I would agree. Of course, I'd note here that the city's regulation reduces the ability to use it in order to de-escalate a situation. As in so contrary to the carrying concealed weapon circumstance, clearly displaying the weapon means that people won't escalate. Here, the facsimile firearm being marked as such might lead the opposing party instead to escalate because they know it's not a real gun.
Well, all right. If that's it, I'm gonna make my ruling. I'm gonna deny defendant's motion for the violation of right to bear arms. The court has read both of the motions, and I've read particularly defendant's motion. I do not think that the city code infringes upon Mr. Lattin's ability to carry an arm or a weapon or a firearm or whatever you want to call it in this instance. I think that the city and the state have a right to strengthen the Constitution of the United States in protection of their citizenry. I think that the purpose and the intent of having the orange markings, I mean, it still is a BB gun. It still is can shoot a projectile. I think to the extent that he can still use that for his defense, it may lessen, if somebody says I'm willing to get hit by a BB gun instead of a firearm, and I'm going to go after him. It may lessen that a little bit, but it still projects a projectile. And I think that the legislator or the city government has a right to protect its citizenry from individuals that are using this facsimile firearm for other more serious nefarious purposes. And I think that's why they're trying to prevent somebody from going out to spending 25 or 35 or whatever kind of money on a BB gun and using this BB gun to commit more nefarious offenses. Yes, you can protect yourself with the BB gun, and it probably would be a little bit better if he was using it just as a defense mechanism, that he didn't have those orange markings on there. But I don't think the city is infringing upon his rights to carry that and to defend himself for carrying that. I think the city is trying to do the other side and protect other people from people who want to use this firearm for more nefarious purposes, and by way of removing the markings off of it, so that people will think that you do exactly what you're talking about. People will think that it's a more serious weapon than it is. So, if he wants to carry a weapon, then go get a valid concealed weapons permit. It's open carry in the state of Michigan. Once you get into the motor vehicle, then that weapon is concealed now. So you would have to, in this particular case, you'd have to get a concealed weapons permit. If you want to carry a facsimile firearm, then you need to keep the markings on there that make people aware that is a facsimile firearm. And I don't think that the city code is infringing on his right to bear arms because they require that. That's the court's ruling.
Thank you, Your Honor. If the court would pass the matter, I'd just like to go into a breakout room with my client and talk about how we want to proceed.
All right, the court will pass the matter. You're welcome. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Osley. Mr. Osley, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
No, I had an opportunity to speak with me. I had to wait for the motion hearing so that I could speak with Ms. Horn regarding an offer. I will be going back into the breakout room with her now.
All right, let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gay. Mr. Gay, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. What does Mr. Gay want to do?
Your Honor, I'm happy to report that Mr. Gay is in compliance on the 2 misdemeanors. And the people, after consultation with the people, my client will be pleading responsible to the seatbelt.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, sir.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
I will, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
I will, Your Honor.
And with that stipulation, I'll find you responsible as charged to the seatbelt violation passenger, driver/passenger, $65. When can you pay it?
This week, next week.
Next week? This week? When? When you pay?
Wednesday. I could pay it next Wednesday.
I pay it by I'll give you until you say next Wednesday. I'll give you until February the 6th. And you see, I'm not concerned. You have to concern yourself with it. You owe that 168 driving on cell phone. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit, Mr. Gay, or I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the 2 best ways I can tell you to pay it. Pay it by February 6th. If there's nothing further, sir, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Okay, you too, sir. Thank you.
All right. Miss Gant, are you there? Chanel Gant? Grant, I'm sorry. Chanel Grant? All right. Is Kimberly Lewis there? It's the city of Detroit. City of Detroit versus Kimberly Lewis. Case number SP 1787677, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
I'm here. Kimberly Lewis is here, Your Honor.
All right. Good morning to you, ma'am. Mr.
Mr.
Walling, appearance for the record for Miss Lewis, please.
Bill Betts Walling representing Ms. Lewis.
All right. Officer Nelson, are you there? He was here. Get Miss Lewis an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Walling, if Miss Lewis doesn't like the offer, that day has the date and time set for trial. He's speaking with Miss Harris in the breakout room now. All right.
Okay.
Join the room, Miss Lewis. Let Mr. Walling do his work, and today is the date and time set for a trial. Can you run her license, please? You said what?
Judge, are you on the record?
Is Officer Chad Fields here? Chad Fields. Is Benjamin Garvin here?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Is that Officer Fields or Benjamin Garvin?
Benjamin Garvin.
Good morning to you. This is the City of Detroit versus Benjamin Garvin, case number SP153722121. State your name for the record, please.
Benjamin Garvin.
All right, today is the date and time set for a trial. Officer Fields, let me make sure it's this case. Or Officer Ali Alatia. I don't think appeared. I don't have them on my list. I'm going to dismiss the case. No officer. If there's nothing further, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
All right. Thank you, Judge.
Judge, we are ready again on Mr. Latin.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Latin. Mr. Latin, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Judge, we've reached a proposed resolution of this matter under which the defendant would plead guilty to the charge. There'd be a recommendation for a 12-month delayed sentence with, oh, wait a minute. Yes. So, Judge, there's a recommendation for a 12-month delayed sentence with a gun safety course. The defense was going to ask, Mr. Latin's going to be beginning a jail sentence on the 6th, and the defense was going to ask if he could be sentenced to jail time in lieu of the fines and costs beginning on the 6th, running concurrent with his other sentence. Can there be a sentence to jail along with the delayed sentence? This didn't occur to me till just now.
Yeah, it can be. We'll come back on on next year. How long are you supposed to be doing, Mr. Latin?
4 months.
And what are you going to jail for?
Violation of probation. Violation.
And what are you on? And what are you on probation for?
Narcotics and a gun charge.
Narcotics and a gun charge. Yeah. You know which way you're going headed, don't you, Mr. Latin?
I'm headed in a good way. I know.
Pardon me?
Yeah, I know which way I'm headed.
Judge, I think
in a good way?
Yeah.
How is that in a good way?
It was mistakes. I'm mistaken.
Say that again.
I say what I was doing was mistakes.
I know. You see where your mistakes are taking you, though.
Yes.
Because it's not a good way to be locked up for 4 months or any time.
No, it's not.
You need to take this gun safety course before you go. You're going to be locked up on the 6th. You're turning yourself in?
Yes.
Come back on February 5th.
Okay.
All right, you want to take the deal? Let's take the deal now. Do you want to take the deal?
Yeah.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail, or it should be 90 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Dupree went over your other advice or rights at some point during the pendency of this case, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know about taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to October 28, 2021 at around 10:55 or 45 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Joy Road and Cascade. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
All right, did you have this, what did you have on you?
It was a BB gun. I didn't know it was in the car though.
Pardon me?
It was a BB gun. I didn't know it was in the car though.
Okay, now we have another issue, Mr. Dupree. He's indicating to the court that he didn't know. So possession, you have to have either dominion or control of it, or actual possession of it. I don't know if we get into the issue. Was this your vehicle, sir?
No.
Judge, if I might.
You may.
Mr. Latin, were you driving the vehicle?
Yeah.
Was the facsimile firearm located under your driver's seat?
Yeah.
I'm still not satisfied. I borrow your car, Mr. Dupree, and I don't know that you've left your firearm under the seat. I'm still not satisfied that Mr. Latin actually possessed his firearm or has the dominion and control of it. If it's in, it's not on him to prove. He indicated to the court already that he didn't know the firearm was in there or the BB gun was in there. So Judge, I think that poses a whole nother issue.
In that case, Judge, we would ask to set this for a trial in front of the judge.
Let's do, see if Ms. Horn will stipulate to the 5th of February so that we can properly get notice to the people. I mean, she can get notice to her officer, because that doesn't give her, I don't know if it's a court rule that they have to have, I don't know what the court rule is on that, but we typically give 2-3 weeks notice. See if she'll stipulate to that. We'll give them a trial date.
Very good, Judge. Give me just a moment. I'll check with her.
All right, pass the matter. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Lewis. Ms. Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, this is a dismissal?
Yes, sir. I've had the opportunity to pre-try this with Assistant Corporation Counsel. My client is in compliance on the insurance, and therefore I believe the people's opinion was to dismiss this matter, and that's why we're here.
Case dismissed, Ms. Lewis. If there's nothing further, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
You too. Thank you. Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year to you. Is Chanel Grant there? Are you ready now or not?
Hi, I'm ready. I didn't
turn your camera on, please.
Okay.
It's the City of Detroit versus Chanel Grant. Case numbers. Now, let me see. SP 183-6047, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 183-6057, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Hearing no one, Philip X. Walling, representing Chanel Grant.
Ms. Grant, state your name for the record, please.
Chanel Grant.
All right. Seeing how old some of these other civil infractions are. It goes back a little ways, but this last year, I wouldn't have any issue with allowing Ms. Grant to be heard on the seatbelt ticket and the improper equipment ticket. It looks like Ms. Grant got a related limited access ticket that she paid with that, and a related driving without lenses that she paid with that. So I'll set those defaults aside if the city has no issue with allowing her to be heard. Ms. Grant, Mr. Walling is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with him. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
All right, pass the matter, join the room. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Earl James Glenn. Mr. Glenn, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Further prosecutor, Your Honor, the matter is to be dismissed.
Okay, Mr. Glenn. Case is dismissed, sir. I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, all right?
All right, thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you. You have a better one. Thank you.
Lassie? Did I get the pronunciation correct? Lanaya Lassie? Are you, she was there, or she's driving, it appears she's driving. I'm gonna put you out, ma'am. You call back when you get back into a safe place. All right, let's go down to
Judge, we're ready again on Mr. Latin if the court wants to finish that up.
record with Mr. Latin. Mr. Latin, I've given you Mr. Dupree, what's gonna happen?
Judge, the people have no objection to setting it for trial on the 5th.
Trial, February the 5th, Mr. Latin, at 9 a.m., okay?
Yes.
All right, if there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Happy New Year to you. I'll see you back February the 5th at 9 a.m. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Dupree, best of luck. All right. Alizé Lamar. Alizé Lamar,
Yes, Judge, I'm here.
turn your camera on. Good afternoon. Good morning to you.
Hi.
This afternoon. Good afternoon. Now, City of Detroit versus Alizé Monet Lamar. Case numbers SP 1137572, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1524061, SP 1571146, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1571141, SP 1602510, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 1611051. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Lamar.
Alizé Monet Lamar.
All right, good afternoon to you. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial on I have
The last two matters are not on the docket.
you saw that, huh?
Yes.
Okay. So one is an unregistered untitled, the other one's a no insurance misdemeanor. Ms. Lamar, run her driver's license, please. Miss Lamar, Mr. Berry is going to get you an updated offer or attempt to. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. All right. You have Lattice 5 up there. Alizé Lamar. Is that Walter Lewis? Do I? Maybe.
Have her phone?
Maybe.
Is this Francesca?
You don't see Alizé?
Just gave me.
Yeah, I see
Just
Alizé.
gave me the printout. Okay.
Yeah, I wanted the driver. Her license is valid. Barry? Laddick's file is up here. No.
How do you spell last name?
Ladach.
Trial. Jonathan.
Except for Charlie. Yeah.
Ah, that's it. Well, we still working on it. I don't know. I don't have to break it. How you doing, John?
Hey, how are you? Yeah, what's going on?
What's going on?
You all right?
Yeah, I like this big old bench.
I know, I like it too, right?
Oh,
It's like I'm in the penthouse now.
yeah, for real. Moving on up.
Yeah, I don't know. They might be trying to move me on out.
No, they.
You didn't have a file for our Keith Garrett. He's supposed to be in the review as well. Yes. iPhone 2, unmute yourself, start your camera, state your name. This must be. What's your name, sir?
This is Jonathan, sir. You just had called my case.
Jonathan who?
Laddick.
Okay. That's Walter Lewis, correct? All right, it's gonna go like this, and just for the people who are, it's E. If Lassie shows back up, we'll get her. She's driving. Then it's Laddick, Lewis, and Grubbs, Green, Gaines, and then Garrett. That's the order. All right, let's go back on the record, Mr. Berry. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Lamar. Mr. Berry, Ms. Lamar has a valid driver's license.
Thank you, Your Honor. And she also has shown valid insurance as well as registration. And we seek dismissal.
Yeah, I got a file for him because he's set for trial and Gaines.
Miss Lamar, congratulations on getting the license. I'm going to dismiss your case. You're starting to get things together. I think we talked about being responsible. That
Yes.
shows a level of responsibility that we didn't see the first time you got it together. And you're still going to owe a lot of money in civil infractions that you didn't pay. But I wish you the best of luck. Happy New Year to you, and have a very good rest of your day. Okay.
Thank you so much. You as well.
And keep up that level of responsibility that you just displayed. I know your parents will be very relieved.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right. City of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Jonathan Laddick. Case numbers SP 180-8995, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 12, strike that, SP 182-3834, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Laddick.
Jonathan Deshaun Laddick.
Okay, Mr. Laddick, I'm looking for officers A. Williams, A. Tucker, A. Williams, and A. Tucker. Mr. Berry, I don't see them on there. You can take a second to see if those officers have appeared. Go speak to Mr. Laddick. He's going to take care of you, Mr. Laddick. Join the room. We'll pass the matter. All right. All right. Let's go back on the. Oh well. Wait. All right. All right, we ran her license and it's not valid. I don't know if it was valid at the time of this stop, but she's driving in court without a valid license. All right, let's go back. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Osley. Mr. Osley, I've given you let me say congratulations for getting a valid license first. I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, there is a recommendation. My client could plea on 2 counts of improper plates, 1 count of allowing an amended limited access 1 to 5 over, and an improper equipment, with the remaining matters dismissed.
You want to take all that, sir? Take your hat off. You want to take that, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Why so many, he's got a valid license. Read that off to me again.
2 counts of improper plates, 1 count of allowing. The 16 to 20 is being amended to limited access 1 to 5 over. And then 1 of the improper equipment matters that was not on the docket.
All right. Mr. Osley, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Ms. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
And you understood those rights?
Yes.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking a deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Mm-hmm.
Yes or no?
Yes.
All right. Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
You stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf as it relates to the civil infractions?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna find you responsible for one of the or as charged to one of the equipment violations. And then I'm gonna find you responsible to the limited access 1 to 5 for the speeding of from 16 to 20 amended to a limited access 1 to 5. Two counts of improper plate, 1 count of allowing. Let me draw your attention back to October the 6th, 2025, around 4:49 p.m., city of Detroit, in the area of Finkel, Wyoming. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Was that your 2013 Chrysler you were driving?
Yes.
All right. Did the officer
No, it wasn't. It was my baby mom's.
All right. Anyway, maybe you know, maybe you don't. The officer asked you first to produce a valid driver's license, did he not?
Yes.
And you couldn't do that, could you?
No, I could not.
And why is that?
I was working on getting my driver's license right then and there.
Very well. Find him guilty of the amended count of allowing because you didn't have a valid license, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, did you know something was wrong with the plate on that vehicle before you got in that car, sir?
No.
You did not know your girlfriend didn't have valid. Okay, let me ask you this. Did the officer ask you to produce valid insurance? No, strike that. Did the officer ask you to produce valid registration?
Yeah, yes.
And you couldn't do that, could you?
No.
All right. And why is that? Because you didn't have it, right?
All right, because I was basically getting the car out of her mama name. And I've been trying to get it out of her mama name for the longest.
Well, you didn't have the registration. Find them guilty of the amended improper plate. And what was wrong with the plate on the vehicle?
The birthday, the birthday pass, I guess. I don't know.
All right, so the plate, you didn't, the car wasn't registered, right?
Right.
All right, I'll find them guilty of the amended as charged to the improper plate because he knew the car wasn't registered. All right, and then with the stipulation of probable cause, we'll dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated. So stipulated.
All right. The city didn't. I don't know if the city thought about you check doing the work and getting a valid license when they gave the offer. So I can't comment on that. But I'm definitely I definitely thought about it. and I am going to reward you for it.
Okay.
What should I reward him? How should I reward him? I'm gonna no fine you on the equipment violation. I'm definitely gonna fine you on the limited access 1 to 5, $125, because you need to slow down. And then I'll fine you only on one of the allowing. We'll fine you $240 for the allowing. 125 and 240. I'll waive the warrant fee. You'll pay any reinstatement fee. And we'll dismiss the other matters. You have to come back. So either pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. You have to come back, because once you pay that, I will dismiss that misdemeanor, all right?
All right.
When can you pay it?
I'm trying to get in my job, security, because I just got my license and I'm waiting on them to call me back. So I don't know. It's probably gonna be a month or so. I don't know. I'm just waiting.
You
on
have any felony charges, sir?
No. I
All
only
right, do
got.
you want me to give you the number to Wayne County Sheriff?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
You have a high school diploma?
I'm working on that too. I'm working
All
on
right,
getting my life together.
I'm going to give you the number to Wayne County Sheriff. I think they're going to have a high school diploma, but since you're in security, you might as well try to get one of these career jobs. Now, I know you probably have to have a high school diploma. I'm going to give you the number nevertheless, and you can call them. Take this name down: Mark Diaz, Sheriff Mark Diaz, Deputy Mark Diaz, MarkDiaz. And his phone number is 313-820-8437.
Okay.
You know you have to do some work to in order to get there. They're gonna test you once you get your high school diploma or GED, and then once you do that, you can give them my name too and tell them I sent you. I'm gonna mark this file allow payment plan. Do one of two things: either have it paid off by March the 5th, have it paid off by March the 5th, or get into the payment plan. You're gonna have to come down to the courthouse to get into the payment plan, or you can come down to the courthouse and pay it, or you can pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone. All right, I'm gonna wish you the best of luck, sir, and you can let us know how you progress on the GED, and I'll talk to you back on March the 5th to see if we can close this matter and dismiss this matter, or you in the payment.
Okay, so how much I owe in total?
Well, you owe more because you owed some civil infractions. So you're going to have to get your total from the, when Ms. Mathis updates your file. But I'm fining you $240 today. Let me do this. I'm not going to fine you the $240. I'll fine you for the equipment $120. So I'll save you another $120.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
That's because you took the steps. We gave you the opportunity. You took the steps to get your valid license, and you have it. All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Best of luck to you, sir. You don't have to come back on March the 5th either.
Okay.
All right. City of Detroit versus Lanaya Lassie. Or strike that. State of Michigan versus Lanaya Lassie. Case number SX4622216. Counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Lanaya Lassie.
Yeah. Good morning to you, ma'am. Good afternoon. This ought to be a good one for you, Ms. Harris. Miss Lassie, I don't know whether she had a valid license at the time, but they allege she didn't. But I don't know that. That's yet to be seen. But I know she doesn't have a valid license now, and she's in court driving. Now, I don't want you to say.
I'm not anymore. I was in the car with my mom, and she was parked in the.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
Oh, sorry.
Don't respond. It's okay. We got this.
All right. Join the room. Ms. Harris is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like it, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. We'll pass the map.
Are we saying the court has checked the status of her license?
Yes, we're saying the court checked the status, not valid.
Well, thank you.
Welcome. All right, let's pass that matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Grant. Ms. Grant, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
First, Your Honor, as to the off-record matters that you mentioned, one was a seatbelt and one was improper equipment. The people are recommending all those matters be dismissed. Now, with regard to the matters that are on the record, let me find her again, please. The people are recommending instead of the
It says up here, seatbelt dismiss rest.
That's correct. Instead of the failure to secure a passenger, the people are recommending that if the court accepts a plea of responsible to this a seatbelt ticket, everything else to be dismissed.
So does that the city agree to that?
Yes, sir.
And what is the difference between failure to secure a passenger and the seatbelt?
I believe the seatbelt is cheaper.
Oh. Well, don't you believe that she got enough a break today for me setting aside these other things, and she got those dismissed? She saved. Seatbelt seems to be her issue too. $78, $144.
I certainly, Your Honor.
Answer that.
Yeah.
You want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. And since the city agreed, I'll find your client. We stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for the response.
Yes, I do.
Pause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes, I do.
All right, I'll find your client responsible for the amended count of seatbelt, $65, dismissing the other cases, still owe, $175, $174, $120, $30, and $210. When can you pay it? I'm just worried about the seatbelt, $65.
The seatbelt,
You have to concern yourself with all the other amounts I just listed.
yeah. I know I got on a payment plan for the other stuff. So the seatbelt, I think I can just do that next Friday.
Pay it by February 6, 2026. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, ma'am. Best of luck to you. Happy New Year to you, and have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you.
You're welcome. City of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Walter Tyrone Lewis. Case numbers SP 1811773, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1811785, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1838871. Appearance for the record, please.
I think he means you, Mr. Walling.
We called your name.
No, you, Mr. Walling. I'm sorry.
Oh, Philip X. Walling, representing Walter Lewis.
Mr. Lewis, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please. Where is Mr. Lewis?
I see his face. I see he's on mute.
All right, you need to unmute yourself, sir. You're about to lose your spot.
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right, state your name for the record, please.
Walter T. Lewis.
All right, good morning, good afternoon to you. So for purposes of arraignment on the bench warrant, Counselor?
Is that where we're at top of the page? Philip Bex Walling, representing Mr. Lewis. I would ask the court to waive any kind of formal reading, set aside any defaults, and plead not guilty.
I will enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. I'm gonna, there's another no insurance misdemeanor, Mr. Berry. I mean, strike that, Mr. Walling. Off docket matters. I won't have any issue with allowing them to set it aside. The city doesn't have an issue. Is a defective equipment, seatbelt ticket, and improper equipment. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cases called into the record. The 4 that are not on the docket, no insurance misdemeanor, improper equipment, seatbelt ticket, and defective or missing equipment. Mr. Lewis, Mr. Walling is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Laddick. Mr. Laddick, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, the officers not having appeared, we'd seek dismissal, there being no complaining witnesses.
All right. Mr. Laddick, I'm gonna grant the motion to dismiss, no officers. You still owe 288, 188, 172, 336. The 336, you need to make sure if you pay that, you would get clearances down here at the 36th District Court, and 252. If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Happy New Year to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Who, sir?
Thank you.
Excuse me, Judge.
Rubs, give me a minute. Who is that?
This is Ray Sean Leonard. I had called the clerk's office and ain't
Hold
nobody.
on, please. Let me get the City of Detroit versus Jamari Donovan Grubbs. Case number SP179-4855, counts 1 and counts 2. SP182-1620, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Howard S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Grubbs.
Jamari Grubbs.
All right, good afternoon, Mr. Grubbs. Day is date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Berry is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Run Mr. Grubbs' license, please. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with him. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay, Mr. Grubbs?
All right.
All right, join the room. We'll pass the matter. Okay, who is that on the Samsung?
This is Ray Sean Leonard, Judge. I got court tomorrow, and I was just trying to see because they trying to say that I got 2 courts tomorrow, one in person. I know about the one in person and the one on Zoom. I tried to call the clerk's office before I logged in because I knew you was going to be kind of busy today.
Turn your camera on.
Okay, I'm sorry about that, sir. I'm at the house right now.
Take your hat off.
Okay. It's Ray Sean Leonard, and I'm catching a bus tomorrow. So, and my lawyer having
L.E. Slow down.
I'm sorry. I just ain't want to bother you. I'm sorry about that.
Well, if you don't slow down, you'll be bothering me.
I'm sorry.
Leonard.
Yes.
And Ray Sean,
Raysan. Raysawn.
Oh, that's all. All right, so just come on in tomorrow. Stop in here first at 535, and then go down to your other thing.
Okay, because they were saying the other one was gonna be on Zoom, and I ain't know. I know the one that
down here is Zoom for your. You can have it your way. It's like Burger King in here. You have it your way. You can come in person or you can come on Zoom, unless I say you have to come in person. But since you're down here, you can always come down and not join Zoom. All right.
Okay.
That's problem solved. That was easy.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, be safe. Try to stay warm.
Okay, you too. Thank you, sir.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, Judge.
Yes, Gaines. I'm doing the best I can, Mr. Gaines.
I was just making sure you didn't call me.
No, I haven't called you yet. I have Green, Gaines, and Garrett. Green, Gaines, and Garrett in that order.
All right, thank you.
But let's see what Gaines has. Oh, Willie Eugene Gaines, you have a lot of tickets here, but a lot of people didn't show up. And Garrett, I can get Garrett out of here right now, I think. You have Eugene Garrett's file? I mean, Keith Garrett. Here's Keith Garrett. He came in last and wanted me to put him at the top of the list. I printed it out. And he didn't pay us, money. I can get Garrett out of here. Wait a minute. No, Officer Davis showed up. No, you have to wait. And then Gaines has a lot of tickets as well. Let me see. At least one of the officers showed up for Gaines. Corporal Vasion showed up. Officer Harper showed up. All right, so you have to wait, and then Green. So it's gonna be Green, Gaines, and Garrett. Grubbs is here. His license is valid. Right. Hello. I'll call you back. I'm still working. Let's go back on the record. Oh, he's not out yet.
Who?
Mr. Walter Lewis.
No, I'm not ready on Walter Lewis yet. Can we check on his license, whether his license is valid, please?
We run Walter Lewis's license. Let's go back on the record where Miss Lassie. Miss Lassie, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. She gets a blocking traffic, Ms. Harris.
He does, Your Honor. And we stipulate to the face of the ticket for purposes of the factual basis, and we stipulate to probable cause for the dismissal. Thank you.
Was that you driving, Miss Lassie?
Well, are we talking about the
Ask her. Was
the
that
ticket?
you driving? No, was that you driving when we were in court?
Well, yeah, I had to move the car from my mom. She was parked in
Ms.
no
Lassie,
parking zone.
that's good. That you
Well,
gave
yeah,
me yes.
Yes. Sorry.
Right. I just wanted to see if she was going to tell me the truth, because she did. thumbs up when I told her you can't be driving. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for the responsible plea.
So stipulated, Your Honor. We stipulate a probable cause for the dismissal.
All right, find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175. When can you pay it?
I get paid by weekly, so maybe the 4th.
Pay it by the 6th of February. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. I don't know why you don't have a valid license, but before you move the car for your mom, do not drive the car anymore, all right?
Yes.
All right, best of luck to you, ma'am. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you. You too.
You're welcome. Somebody asked for, Lewis has a valid driver's license. Walter Lewis has a valid driver's license.
Thank you, Judge.
Let's call the city of Detroit, Ms. Harris versus Christian Tyler Green, case number SP 176-20001, SP 182-3705, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Green, please state your name for the record and remove your hood if you
Good morning,
can.
Your Honor. Christian Green.
All right, take your hood off, sir. Good morning to you.
All right, my bad.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
I'll enter a not guilty plea and his behalf, give him a $0 bond. We have one from Muskegon, another from Flint. All right. Enter a not guilty. So he has 3 other charges, Ms. Harris: a improper plate, unregistered, untitled, and a no ops. A no ops. Ms. Harris, Mr. Green, Ms. Harris is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out.
All right.
Pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Grubbs. Mr. Grubbs, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Mr. Berry, Mr. Grubbs has a valid driver's license.
Your Honor,
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And per the prosecutor, the insurance matters are to be dismissed.
Case dismissed, Mr. Grubbs. Best of luck to you. You still owe $210 on a failure to stop ticket, all right? Best of luck to you. And then again, congratulations on the license.
Appreciate it, Judge.
Welcome. All right, let's call the city of Detroit versus Willie Eugene Gaines. Case numbers SP 1267247, counts 1 and 2 and 3. SP 1305759, counts 2 and counts 3. SP 133-11623, SP 1530054, counts 2 and counts 3. SP 1537515, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1833928, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1833931, in the state of Michigan versus Willie Eugene Gaines, case number SX 40569-611. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Mr. Gaines.
My name is Willie Eugene Gaines.
I got 14 on here, Mr. Berry. I don't know where the 15th one came from. We'll figure that out. Mr. Gaines, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
All right.
Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. But today is the date and time set for the trial. Let's pass the matter. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Okay, Judge. I've had the opportunity to pre-try these matters, including the off-record matters. Now, as I understand it, there's an off-record no insurance at this time that's pending?
This is Walter Lewis. There is it's 2 no insurance misdemeanors, 1 driving while license suspended. He has a valid license. 1 improper equipment, 1 defective equipment, and 1 seatbelt.
Yes. After consultation with corporation counsel, my client is going to be pleading responsible to 1 count of improper equipment and the rest of the tickets to be dismissed. And I have no objection to the court using the ticket as the factual basis for the improper equipment.
And will you stipulate the probable cause?
Yes.
All right, you want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, with those stipulations, I'll find you responsible as charged the improper equipment, $120, and dismiss the other matters. When can you pay it?
I'm not gonna play with you. I got some tickets that I already I made,
All right, stop.
payment plan.
Stop. March the 5th, 2026. I don't have to mark the file allow payment plan for these because they're civil infractions. So either do one of 2 things: pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person, or you come on down to the courthouse on or before March the 5th and get into the payment plan. If there's nothing further, Mr. Lewis, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day and Happy New Year to you.
Thank you. Happy New Year to you too, Your Honor.
Thank you. Appreciate your patience. This is the city of Detroit versus R. Keith Garrett. Case number SP 1819567, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Philip X. Walling representing R. Keith Garrett.
Well, I had an R. Davis. No, it's 2 Davises. Mr. Garrett that appeared. They're not here now, but see if you can work it out.
I see
Obviously.
a Mr. Garrett is on the screen, which is scheduled for a trial. I look here and it looks like it's a review.
No, it's 2 of them are scheduled for trial, and then 3 of them are scheduled for review. He didn't pay the money. He didn't pay, or he didn't get into a payment plan. Go ahead. And then we call SP 1764221, SB 139999841, SB 1466701 into the record. Appearance for the record, please. I'll state your name for the record, Mr. Garrett.
How you doing? R. Keith Garrett.
All right, very well. Now I was looking at the thing. The Officer Davis did appear. Obviously, they're not here now, but see if the city talked to the officer. If not, then our Mr. Garrett may get lucky. All right, join the room, Mr. Garrett. Talk to Mr. Walling. He might get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer today, as a date and time set for the trial. And we'll talk about the other monies when you get out. All right, let's pass the matter. Mr. Lewis, are you still here? I'm gonna put you out, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, be safe.
You too.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Green. Mr. Green, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel What does your client want to do?
All right, Your Honor, Mr. Green would like to enter a plea against my advisement to the trespassing count as charged. I would also ask if the court could check the status of his license.
Why do you want to go against your counsel's advisement, Mr. Green? He's got a valid driver's license. He's winning. He's got a valid license.
It'll be a plea to the trespassing matter as charged, taken under a 12-month delayed sentence.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Green, or you want to set a trial date, see if you can do better?
I'll take the deal.
You got $240?
Yeah, I can make it.
All right, I think she's trying to do you, trying to see if you can do.
Make it. I'm gonna try to. You believe me? I'm gonna make it.
No, I'm saying Miss Harris is trying to talk to you about seeing if you can do better than the trespassing.
Right.
So what do you want to do? You want a trial date or you want to take the deal?
I'll take the deal.
Raise your right hand, please. You swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You can put your hand down. Now, you know you're going to be under my jurisdiction for 12 months. You take this deal. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense? I don't even have a ticket in front of me, Ms. Harris, so I don't know. I'm going to rely on his factual basis. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Ms. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not? Did Ms. Harris go over your other rights, right to call witnesses on your behalf, right to confront the other witnesses and things like that?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
You have any questions about them?
No.
You know by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, let me draw your attention over back to August the 5th, 2025 at around 6:27 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Santa Barbara and Outer Drive. Were you in that area around that date and that time?
Yes.
What's over there?
That was my girlfriend's house.
Well, it said trespassing in a vacant, occupied, or commercial building.
Says Santa Barbara.
Santa Barbara Drive, West Outer Drive. They don't give an address. They just say that area.
That's Santa Barbara is my girlfriend block.
Well, were you in a vacant house over there?
No.
Did you have did your girlfriend tell you to leave? And you didn't leave?
No, the police had came to the house and I wound up getting dropped off by the police somewhere.
Yeah, but how are you trespassing over there?
I don't know.
You don't know, do you? I don't know either. That's what Officer Antonio Tate says you were trespassing in vacant, occupied, or commercial building. And you're saying that there was no vacant building that you were in, there was no commercial building where you're in a store and they told you to leave over there or something?
No, I'm sure it was that. I didn't even I didn't go to jail that day or nothing.
I'm gonna have to set this matter for trial because I need a factual basis that meet the elements of the crime of trespassing, and I'm not getting them from you. It's not your fault because you say you don't know. So you don't have to know. Officer Tate and the people have to know what you did, and they have to be able to prove what you did. So I got to set a trial date. Come back February 9th. Make sure your license stays valid, all right?
Yeah, my license is valid.
Keep it valid.
It's been valid. It's been valid, Your Honor. I just did it. I just lost it.
I got you. I got you. Just keep it valid and keep it on you, all right? And bring it. And then what about you have valid registration?
The car that I was driving had a valid insurance. They just bought the car, so they didn't have no plate.
Can you said what about the plate on the vehicle?
They just didn't have a plate. They had insurance though.
Do they have the plate now?
Yes.
Can you get a copy of the registration from them so you can bring it to court on the 9th?
The insurance?
No, just the registration. You don't have a no insurance. You just have a registration, the plate. Just bring a copy of the registration saying when the registration is that is valid.
All right.
All right. Come back on the 9th of February. I appreciate your patience at 9 a.m. All right.
All right.
The 9th of February. Don't miss it.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Best of luck to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. You're welcome. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Garrett. Mr. Garrett, I've given you the opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
I've lost Mr. Garrett, Your Honor.
No, you haven't. He's right here.
Well, he's not in the breakout room where I had information to talk to him about.
That took me off.
Join the room.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Berry? I mean, we're going into 1:30 again. I thought they cut names off our docket and we're still running later than what we usually do. I wonder if we had that. Oh, we started here till 5, huh?
It should say the L or G.
Why didn't you tell them that, Ms.
They
Madden?
never asked. They didn't consult me. They knew what they did.
Yeah, we. It wouldn't be we. I'm just saying.
What you say?
He said we would still be here till 5, not we.
Not-
How was y'all commute this morning?
This mine was all right. It was still a little bit.
A little snow outside. I should have left out a little earlier.
Mine was okay. It was really not much different. It was a little bit better, but it was really not much different than yesterday when I was out. Woodward was good though.
Oh, they cleaned up Woodward.
Yeah, Woodward was good. The 6 mile was no good. So you're saying they cleaned up Woodward? Why? And then
I mean, that's a major road.
6 miles a major road too.
Yeah, right.
I think I can go see where you're going with that.
Yeah, not like Woodward.
Yeah, not like Woodward. Gaynor never did come back. Limited access 1 to 5. I don't know when she's gonna pay.
They never cleaned up streets. They said they was gonna clean the street.
They did say that. I got a text message last
Yeah, I
night.
got a text message.
but that didn't happen. Defendant has dementia. We already took care of this one, didn't we?
I don't know. I have to look at that. That was just a mail.
Man, he's young too.
Oh,
That guy was in his 50s. Early 50s. Do you remember the daughter came in? Or was that you? Were you not here that
I think
day?
I was here. She was on Zoom though, right?
She was on Zoom.
Okay. That's wrong.
It is young. It is young. You can put that in the file. Sorry, I'm sorry. That ain't working.
I caught it too.
You did. Corey Torn always sends a calendar.
Just a letter. They called about Lovey today. He's in federal prison.
I know. So appoint him an attorney.
Okay. He's trying to get his warrants removed so he can
Get to the halfway house or
get
something.
to the halfway house, but the attorney needs to read him out. So. He could go to a lawyer. They said that in the letter?
Yeah. No, I just know.
Okay. After looking for it, but you have. Oh,
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Garrett. Mr. Garrett, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do? Mr. Walling, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Garrett. What does your client want to do? Failure to display?
Yes, Your Honor, on today's the matters that were scheduled for trial.
Want to take the deal, Mr. Garrett?
Yes, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Walling went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did
Yes.
he not?
Yes.
And you understood those rights?
Yes.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No.
Do you know by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to October 29, 2025 at around 1:16 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of McKenzie and Coyle. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No.
Why is that?
Because I don't have a license. I'm working on it, trying to get my license.
All right, very well. Find them guilty of the amended count of failure to display with stipulation of probable cause. Will dismiss the other matter.
So stipulated.
All right. Do you want to do community service
Yeah.
for everything? Clear up everything?
Yes, sir.
$50 hours of community service will clear everything. I need a good phone number from you.
313-482-6854.
You have an ink pen?
Yes, sir.
313-965-8130. That's the number to community service. You shouldn't have to call them. They should call you. I give you that number though, just in case you don't hear from them in a week or so. And you also know how to zoom back into the court. You do the 50 hours of community service and we'll clear everything up and come back on March the 5th at 2026 at 8:25 a.m. There's nothing further. Happy holiday. Happy New Year to you, sir. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day. All right. The one name popped up in the Zoom, Marilyn Lawson. I'm like, that's my aunt. What did she do? But then I looked at the date of birth. It couldn't be her. That's my mom's sister. Yeah, not that Marilyn Lawson.
I just need a copy of that Latin ticket, the guy with the motion, LATT.
Oh, is it right here?
It's a U ticket. I just want to make sure I can get it.
Okay, was that what happened to was it?
It was a motion hearing.
There's a trial. It's set for
Oh, it's
trial.
set for trial.
Yeah, on the
Okay.
5th.
You want to take a picture of it, or you want?
Or if you can run it through the copy, I'm gonna put it.
All right.
Fine.
What happened to
You ticket, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Gaines?
Ready, Your Honor.
All right. I think this is Gaines. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gaines. Mr. Gaines, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to allow him to enter a plea of failure to display for the operating while license not on person ending in 9321, as well as enter a plea to allowing for driving while license suspended ending in 5151, the remaining matters to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Gaines?
Yes, I do, Judge.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yeah.
Or you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these misdemeanor offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, he did.
Took those rights?
Yes.
Questions about those rights?
No.
You know about taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to January 4th, 2024 at around 6:45 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Linwood and Fullerton. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
The officer asked you to produce valid driver's license.
Yes.
You could not do so, could you?
No.
And why is that?
Because I was working on getting my driver's license.
All right, didn't have it. Very well. Find your client guilty of the amended count of allowing. Let me draw your attention back to November the 21st, 2025, around 8:01 p.m. in the city of Detroit. in the area of Grand River and Jefferson. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
And you couldn't do so, could you?
No.
Why is that?
Because I was still working on it.
All right. Find your client guilty of the amended count of a failure to display. Stipulate the probable cause. Will dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.